Start battle! Captain Falcon! battle. Yoshi, Incineroar. Battle. Incineroar.
What's going on, Twitch? I heard y'all needed a commentator for a little bit. We have coming up, and I think it's like the third match of the night, Alternis versus Trash Day. I'm going to try to stick around for this one. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're having a great night. Appreciate y'all coming out and joining us for yet another Xanadu. This is number 511. Been here for a minute, deep in the end game of Smash Ultimate. You know, if you're still showing up, you know, after the official dev support is gone, that means you're in it for the long haul, right? The only fans left are the true fans, right? We're the ones trying to push the meta without any more patches. That's the true dedication here. So we appreciate you coming out and watching with us. And I'm just trying to fill up air time because Alternis has a few characters. I know he plays Pit sometimes and a few other people. I have no idea who Trash Day is. That's a new one to me. And oh, he's a funny guy. Wait, are they on the right side? If so, he's a funny guy. He's going Bowser Jr. Have I seen Alternis play Roy before? Maybe. So everyone knows Roy. Roy is dangerous. He only needs a couple of openings to get you. But Bowser Jr., it's one of those unorthodox characters. Like you might get that up. Like if you're not on your toes and you don't have much experience against it, like you might get caught with some really silly stuff. Like the side card is very effective, as is his up B, right? Like he pops the up B, but then he gets, oh my goodness. I say then he gets a stronger attack as he falls down with the hammer, but Alternis doesn't look like he's too concerned. Gets the big kill there, and like you said, Roy is a very dangerous character, and it looks like Alternis is experienced enough in this matchup that the shenanigans aren't going to catch him. Trash Day, yeah, the movement, Alternis is just very fast right now. Parry's a side card there. Yeah, Trash Day, he's either going to have to switch to another character in game 2 or this one is over. And you hate to say that so early, but Alternis with a little smirk, he just knows what he's doing right now. But yeah, and then the counter too. Jeez, come on, now he's just being mean. So yeah, if you are Trash Day, right, you want to use this game for data. Right? Sometimes you just got to punt game 1. It happens to the best of us, right? If you haven't been restocked in game 1, that just means you haven't been playing the game long enough yet. So you got to use this game for data, and you know you chip away at it right here, right? So you're not expecting to win, but you don't want to get 3 stocks. No matter what you do, just find a way to take 1 stock. You find a way to take 1 stock, and then you make sure you get 1 hit on the next stock so that you don't get JV3, right? So look for the small victories here. So what are you going to do? You got Alternis up to 137%. It's dangerous because you're already at kill percentage, especially with Roy having rage. Ooh, it's kind of scary, but he gets, I told you the shenanigans. He gets the up B. Now he's got to get 1 hit. Don't stand at the edge, don't get grabbed. Oh, he got the hit. He got it. He did not get JV3. That's what I'm talking about, Trash Day. You found it, right? Like I said, you're not... It was pure shenanigans at the end. I'm not even sure if he got that hit at the end intentionally, but he got it, right? So you didn't get JV3'd on stream. That's good stuff. So now I'm not sure what data you can take from that game 1 because it was such a thorough washing. But, you know, if he has any pocket, and I feel like you do have pocket characters, right? If you break out a Bowser Jr., no one solo mains Bowser Jr. We got the counter pick here. He's taking Alternis to FD. Personally, I'm a great, huge fan of FD. It's a platform fight. I'll take away the platforms. In Alternis, he's switching. And so, okay, so Trash Day is sticking with Bowser Jr. He fancies himself a character specialist. I respect it. Alternis, he's being a little disrespectful. All right, so look, if you're not the plan. All right, so again, if you're Trash Day, you're playing for pride. You're like, you know, you're not just going to throw any character at me. Like clearly, you're trying to be funny by throwing out plan. You're not just going to throw any character at me, right? Like I know what I'm doing with Bowser Jr. I'm gonna show you something right now. That's the mindset Trash Day needs to take into this. I'm surprised his side B beat out that charged attack there of Alternis, but that's good. Good for Bowser Jr. that he has a way to counter that. Yeah, he's down early. Dude, Alternis just knew what he was doing. Like a big piece of that percentage came early in that stock where he threw a poison cloud in the air and caught Trash Day's up B. Like that's just knowing all the angles, right, man? But you know, you're still on your first stock, and you're a little more dangerous because you're working with Rage now, almost full Rage at this point. Oh my God, he's a sniper. Oh, he's a sniper with the plant projectile. It's not looking good for our boy Trash Day. But at 83%, and you like to see him being aggressive going off stage. And then, yeah, like I said, Alternis, he just knows, right? So intentionally missed the stage there with the up B and tried to land a big hit with the hammer, but Alternis just outspaced him and then came back on stage and got him anyway. Let's see the down throw. He gets his projectile countered by Plant's projectile there. At the ledge. Okay, doesn't get sniped this time, which is good. Oh! And there you go. Like I said, that's a pride thing for Trash Day. You like to see it. And actually, he somehow takes a lead on the second stock. Trash Day figuring out his offense now. And he that would have been a huge combo. It wouldn't have killed, but if he hit him with that that projectile there, it would have been a huge combo for him. But just barely ended up on the wrong side of him. But yeah, like I said, this is Alternis. He's being a little funny, throwing out the trap between the multiple projectiles and the up B. But yeah, Alternis being a little funny, bringing out the plant here. And now, you know, he's in a bit of a fight. Trash Day looking like he is primed to send this to a game 3. Let's see, what's the neutral going to be? Oh, both players run up and press shield, and then, yeah, Alternis has flinched first and caught the mean up B for it. Let's see if Trash Day can get any extra credit. Alternis says no. We're getting out of here right now. So we're down here. Last stock, both characters, 0-0, as it should be, right? Straight up do or die on the most fair stage of the game, Final Destination. Let's see. It gets caught. Dude, the Piranha Plant's projectile has such a huge, like, shield stun. Like, you're stuck there for a while if it hits you. He's able to take advantage of it there. But that being said, Trash Day just still finding a way to have his damage output just to be a little bit higher than Alternis. And he's getting out of Alternis' combos with his projectiles. And then there you go, he gets the big hammer hit off the up B there. And there it is. Like I said, that was a pride thing. Alternis tried to be funny. Broke out the plant, right? Like, just throwing anything out there. And if you're Trash Day, like, look, buddy, like, all right, you're Roy pieced me up, but I'm not going like that. You're not just going to throw out anything against me in a win. So I big respect to Trash Day for holding that down. If you're Alternis, I don't know, he's got like 50 characters. Like, he doesn't have to go back to Roy. Like I said, I've seen the Pit. I've seen a few others. I'll be interested to see what he does here. And yeah, he's going back to Roy. He's like, I need the speed. I need the strength. If Trash Day's messing around like he's got something besides Bowser Jr., if he does, I'd love to see it. No, yeah, he's locked in. He's going back to Bowser Jr. or Roy in this. Oh, is he doing that because Alternis is also playing Roy, so this is a Roy ditto? Is that what it is? That's funny. Funny guy. But yeah, so going back to that game 1, if you're Trash Day, you just got to stay away from Alternis, right? And then you have to do a lot of the same things that you did to win that second game, which is try to find a trap with all your projectiles between the, I don't know what the side bullet is, but between that, your little robot drone that goes out, and then being able to drop your shell on him with the up B. I think if you can catch him with that a couple times, like stick him in place, because Roy is just really fast in comparison to Bowser Jr. So if you can hold him in place with a few projectiles, I think you got a chance. So, you know, if anything, you gotta try to turn your Bowser Jr. into a snake, right? With all the grenades and stuff. Doesn't quite work there. Like I said, from the first game, yeah, like Alternis just knows what he's doing with Roy. Spaces out the up B landing there. A couple of back-to-back grabs. Making a landing really hard on Trash Day here. Let's see. Takes back stage control. Beats out the side B, which has a really long startup. Oh, my goodness. But the projectile hits even after the parry. That was a little funny. Like I said, Bowser Jr., you got the shenanigans. And there you go. Trying to hold him into place. But it's so risky. So, like, yeah, Bowser Jr. can act out of up B, which is a big plus, but he doesn't have that much aerial speed. And with someone as quick as Roy, like, you're seeing it every time. He just walks out of the way and then punishes him on the landing. Goes up 2 stocks to 1 here. I'm sorry, 3 stocks to 1 here. Yeah, I don't know. If you're Trash, you got to dig deep. Stranger things have happened, and like I said, Bowser Jr. as a character probably has enough shenanigans to make this happen, but it's just going to be a really, really long uphill battle. This might get the first kill. Oh, he holds on to it too long and does not get the last hit of the rapid jab out, but does get the forward smash there. So there will be no 3-stock. A quick kick here. There will be no JV. Oh, wow. He countered it with the up B since win. Oh, you got to get the big. No, that was your chance for a big punish. Can't quite catch Alternis when he. Come on, dude. Never mind. Good stuff from Alternis. Good stuff from Trash Day. The supercharged. Oh, man. He killed him off the. He was on the left side of the stage. So that's a full stage here. It didn't matter where Bowser Jr. was on the stage at that point. He was going to die. And like I said, doesn't have that much aerial speed. So, yeah, like he just got caught in a really tough place there. But good stuff from Trash Day taking that game, too. Like I said, punishing Alternis for trying to be funny with the Piranha plan. So good stuff to him. I'm going to try to stay on as long as I can. We'll see it. But, yeah, for now, it's your boy Playground on the mic. Happy to be hanging out with y'all at another Smash at Xanadu session. Good times, you know. It's a Tuesday night. What else are you doing on a Tuesday night, right? It's not a Friday night. You're not going to the club or anything. You know, hop on that laptop, hop on that phone, join us on Twitch. Have a good time. See some high-level Smash, or at least mid-level for now, then high level when you get to the end. And I just got called, so I am going to catch you guys later.
Start battle. Pokemon Trainer. Piranha Plant.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Smash at Xanadu. Oh, well, I think this is about winners round 3. We're going to get Gummy versus KingRoBo. They actually did ban for once, so we're going to see Town and City to start, which, honestly, yeah, it's a pretty... I think Town and City is a lot more neutral than people will let on. It obviously has its benefits for a lot of like top-tier camper characters, but it also can like benefit a lot of like those mid-tiers who need that space. However, these two have played quite a bit, so it legitimately just could go either way. Gummy's been on a little bit of a hotter streak recently, and KingRoBo, though, he's been in and out, showing up sometimes, taking some weeks off, you know how it is. But starting on Town and City, I just imagine KingRoBo doesn't want to throw a lot of projectiles because of the Rebels Guard, Rebels Guard. However, you're going to need to do it at some point. That is just your neutral. And Gummy does not need to interact because he has the beautiful thing known as Gun. Plus, the second he does get in, messing up that combo a little bit. He has drag down combos, especially on on Cable at low percents. That belly arm is actually going to be huge. I do think, though, the platform did mess up with that Nair a little bit because he ended up landing on instead of just falling through and hitting Gummy. Yeah, this matchup is just going to be heavily based on how well Robo can capitalize on the few hits that he does get, because he's just not going to win neutral against character with the moves that Joker has. And he has no... Oh, well, there's a crown. The arm is going to come through, but still going to lose it. Actually, I don't even think Cable can armor through an F smash from Joker, but either way, that's going to take the stock for Gummy, and Gummy doesn't even have Arsene yet, so this is going to be quite a challenge, especially if KingRoBo cannot get some big hits in soon. Soft Nair and a dash attack. Oh, that should be a re-grab, but no, great use of the Ganondorf from Gummy, but I think that was a Nair dash attack, and losing Arsene just like that. Yeah, we're gonna reset the ledge trap. And Gummy's just gonna jump around it. KingRoBo committing to some aerials when he shouldn't have. That's an up tilt. Yeah, up tilt will take the stock. Only 29%, so not a lot of damage, especially with considering how well off Gummy was at that first stock he took. But it still is gonna be a Cable against a 900% Joker. So that's 70% on before KingRoBo can even get a hit in himself. And no crown also does hurt a lot of neutral because Joker's moves, while strong, can typically armor through quite a bit. And losing crown armor is just honestly a big part because that is your neutral most of the time, throwing out that crown. And actually F tilting off the down air. And we're just back to the other side of the stage once again.
Come on, what's good in the district?
This is playground.
What we got? We got Gummy, KingRoBo.
Yeah, I mean, much of this matchup has just been played like at both of them standing at burst ranges because they both know that if you mess up one time like that, it's like the edge.
Yeah.
Both these characters have amazing ledge trapping, honestly, and you just don't want to. You just don't want to interact if you can.
Man, the super armor on the crown throw there. That's usually good money for Joker's backstage, back air, off stage to kill. But yeah super armor saving there, but not that time.
A lot of like Joker's like moves though will just end up, getting armored through because they're strong, but they do not deal a lot of damage. Like why like a lot of kids like armor based moves. I'm thinking like Cause You Down. We can actually armor through Joker or send back air because it's two separate hits and neither of them deal 10%.
Okay, so big knockback, but not big percentage.
Yeah.
Gotcha, makes sense. All right. So KingRoBo working with a bit of a percentage lead here, but we're still pretty close, especially if Joker has Arsene. But now that Arsene is gone, I don't know. Can you take enough damage and survive if you're Joker to get Arsene again on this stock?
You probably can, especially with how much how much Robo's throwing out. You can probably get some. That was a great jump.
Man.
Well, you should be that off of this down throw up tilt. No.
And there's Arsene. All right, so if it's going to happen now with Arsene and full rage, now's the time. Oh wow. The shenanigans.
Wait, it's actually so bad he used the jump. I don't think he landed.
Is it really? No, KingRoBo's got great recovery, right? He's making it back. Oh, but doesn't survive the back air there. Wow. Gets Joker up to 150%. Arsene pops one more extra time, and then, yeah, you lose because of it. Big comeback mechanic from Gummy there. But I don't know, if you're playing against a Joker, you kind of got to plan for that. You got to know, look, I either got to kill him right now, or this match is going to have to go on an extra minute while I run away, because something very funny can happen, especially if you're playing against Arsene at full rage.
It's pretty funny because there's the whole thing that Joker recovery actually gets noticeably worse with Arsene.
Yes.
Because you can't mix up your timing. It goes like it's a pretty straightforward trajectory.
You're right. There's no hitbox on it.
And it's just like it becomes a lot easier to actually just hit. But with that, we did see KingRoBo try to follow down, but then he got stuck at the ledge, and then both of them just neutral got up, and Gummy didn't push through. So Robo whiffed the grab, and then from there it's just Gummy rinse and repeating the edge guard, and bad jumping and air dodge.
And I'm guessing that has something to do with like the huge disparity in like size of the character models that you said that Joker didn't push through, even though they both chose the same exact option to get up.
I think it was also that, and on top of that, it doesn't help that Robo was on the ledge first.
Okay.
So I think since he pushed up before, rather than the other way around. Gotcha. Although I don't know how much that has to deal with it, because once again, the model size is at the end of the day probably the most important part. That's a stock. Yeah.
Caught him with the drag down up air into a grab and throws him off stage.
Yeah, down throw back air just works for days for Joker. And coming into a full hop there is not gonna work there, but it's back airs will.
The triple slide attack there from Joker. Trying to cover the distance to get into KingRoBo. KingRoBo just kept dashing back. He's not going to have none of that. Let's see what the get-up option is. Another great jump to get around it. And, yeah, KingRoBo dropped the shield at the last second. Eats a quick combo for it. So right now, Gummy just doing a good job, even though he's at, let's say, a very high percentage of tacking on extra credit. But it's really only a matter of time, especially against someone that knows what they're doing, like KingRoBo at this point. So let's see what the get-up option is going to be. Neutral get-up and an aggressive nair to get back to center stage there from KingRoBo.
Yeah, and just jumping around using these nairs is great, because once again, we talked about the armor, how Joker, a lot of it is just high knockback, low damage. And that nair does do a really good job at just avoiding a lot of those things. At worst, at best, you straight up win. Worst, you end up trading. And going
so deep off stage. KingRoBo there just kind of waiting for Gummy to throw out an option, but since Gummy was higher up, he's like, I'm just going to hang here and let you not do anything until you die.
And that was a great match. A lot of people will just end up... So K-Rool up smash is frame 6. So it catches a lot of people trying to mash out fast. Because, K-Rool berry, at least in down throw, it's good, but it's not the greatest. You can mash out of it pretty easily, like that.
Okay,
and a lot of people end up delaying their mash, because, you don't want to get caught by the up smash. In which case, that's just a free F smash for K-Rool. And I think that's what Robo is just praying for, that Gummy was going to mess up his match there.
I got you, right. So yeah, you're caught in a 50-50. Like, am I going to wait it out and try to avoid the up smash, or am I going to sit here and get caught with the forward smash? It's a really effective tool for a heavy like Cruel here to have, basically a 50-50 kill option off of the grab. So that's why you see a lot of berries. But once again, Gummy is doing a good job of just hanging around, getting a lot of mileage out of his stocks, tacking on big extra credit here on KingRoBo's final stock. This is a huge lead at this point. KingRoBo, being a heavy, is a character that can make it happen and make the comeback work, but he's got to take this stock off right now, right? Especially before Arsene, but not going to happen. Let's see, is Gummy going to go on for the kill here? Is he going to keep hanging around? What's the option going to be?
That's it.
And it's the counter, the full stage kill. Goodness. And I guess it's not too unexpected. Like, Cruel is a heavy, but you're also dealing again with Arsene at full rage, and Town and City blast zones are a little closer.
Yeah, the stage isn't necessarily the. It's not. It's more of a big physical stage rather than the actual blast zones.
Blast zones on the outside, right?
But yeah, cross stage with Joker. We gonna know how stupid that move is. Like, that move will just blow you. If you F smash that at the ledge, you get blown up like at 50. At worst, you're not at worst. You can get blown up like at early as 30. But it is strong.
Especially for a smaller character. Yeah, exactly. All right, so I got to ask you. So Sonder, is that the word that's not officially a word, but it's the thing?
It's the realization that everyone around you has a life as complicated as your own.
I knew I liked this guy.
Yeah.
I talk to people about that all the time.
It's a pretty good word. Yeah, I ended up just, dealing with a lot of anxiety stuff, so using an alt account for the, you know, helps mellow out a bit, so I don't have so much, you know, not to worry about so much. It's like, oh, a bad tournament on my alt, good tournament on my alt. You know, I just don't have to worry about putting so much pressure on myself.
I got you. Now I feel extra bad for talking shit last time about the Steve.
No, okay, the Steve is like I said, I played Glory literally that week before, and I like Wii Fit Pit. I did not like fighting Glory in Wii Fit
specifically.
Pit. And I wanted to just because I also lost to who's that pit in Virginia?
Krabby.
I lost to Krabby last time I played him. And I just wanted to see, because when I played Glory the first time, which was about a year ago, I played Steve and I won in the game 5. So I just wanted to see how that felt, because it was just really unfortunate that you were the first pit I had to fight.
I wish I would have gave you a better game, because I don't think you got much download off of the pit matchup.
To be fair, I don't think literally anything that you could have played the game of your life, and I think what I was doing was just not going to matter. It was just me end up using a lot of minecart tricks, and that doesn't really translate to how the matchup actually is on paper. It's just me being.
I mean, but that's the thing, though. Especially if you choose characters like that, you got to lean into the cheesy parts.
Oh yeah.
If the tools are there, you got to.
I love minecart tricks. Yeah. Steve is one of the few characters in this game with.
It's a projectile command grab. Like, you have to use it. You'd be insane not to.
Plus, the fact you can re-enter it is huge. There's a lot of mix-ups on it, which is funny. I would say favorite part about Steve though is edge canceling. Steve can edge cancel using his up B, which is the funniest thing because you can combo off it too. Especially if you get the hitbox into an immediate edge cancel on the platform, it's cool. I do think I'm not a big person who believes, oh, add melee mechanics into Ultimate and it makes it a better game. I don't believe that. I think there's a few things that if we add, I think edge canceling for most characters in the game would make a much more fluid game, especially because of how awful the platforms are in this game. It's almost impossible to get off platforms consistently in this game. So you get edge canceling, it makes combos a lot more fluid, in my opinion. It would definitely also buff some characters. A lot of characters already don't need buffs, but it would be pretty cool for movement.
It's an easier option to get off of ledges, right? Or get off of platforms. Yeah. So we got SoFtBOILeD and Matador. I'm not familiar with SoFtBOILeD.
I've seen SoFtBOILeD around a bit. I can't say I've seen too much of him. Is a Yoshi player though, and Mata does have a little bit. At least I can confidently say he has at least a little bit. He probably has more, but he has at least a little bit of matchup knowledge for this matchup. Because we used to be invaded. We used to have way too many Yoshis in the region pre-quarantine. Shout out to Burnt Socks.
I remember him. You're absolutely right.
But we, after
we slowly forced them out.
They started slowly going, a second extinction. Started coming out when we returned, which. We've been seeing, a bit more Yoshis in the region recently. We have SoFtBOILeD, we have Snack in Virginia, as well as Igloo, who goes to college in Virginia. I'm not sure if he lives in Virginia, but we've been seeing them up every now and then.
And yeah, it's one of those characters that you don't usually see make, top 8s or whatever at majors.
Or at least not in America, at least. I think it's funny because I was just reading on it today. Apparently, in the top 100 rankings right now, stat-wise, there's this new Yoshi that, in Japan that very few people have heard of. The first time I heard about him, which is very funny because I feel like every year we're going to get a new Yoshi from Japan that nobody knows. And, they just magically appear in the top 100.
And they start wrecking shop. It's... another one of those kind of funny characters that down B is susceptible to needy, right? I've seen so many people, even in year 5 of the game, drop shield too early, and then you get comboed into so many things off of it.
Yeah, the main issue. Oh, he's fine. That air dodge is really good. Oh, you're dead.
He gets caught with the Chew and toss off.
Meta has really good uses of Chomp. He usually will use it really freely in neutral like that, especially for tech chasing. However, you have to realize he randomly just doesn't go for it for a minute, and then he'll just go for it to ledge.
Right, he'll make you forget about it, and then he'll spring it on you. Yeah, it's one of those. It's a landing grab, kind of like Bowser's side B.
Yeah.
Right. A lot of people, you're expecting a regular aerial, so you stand in your shield and you wait to punish, and then you get grabbed for it, and you're in a really bad position. As we saw, Matador got a kill with it there, and then if Bowser grabs you, anything for around 90% is the end. But SoFtBOILeD doesn't quite get the back air kill. Oh, then his down B gets beat out.
So that was a really good fair coming out from Matador to hit the egg. But the Nair is just, Nair's stupid. Nair is really stupid, especially for a character that doesn't have any shield poking. Having a Nair out of shield for Yoshi is incredibly dumb. But,
Yeah,
you know.
the one character that has the absolute shield, right? Again, it's one of those small, like, because there's 83 characters in the game, everybody is going to have something weird, and it's just that small little intricacy, like, oh yeah, if there's Yoshi, there's no shield poke, right? Like, it doesn't matter how well I space this out. It's the one character you have to realize that entire part of my game plan is just not existing anymore.
Yeah, but also, just side note, Matador losing. Well, I don't know if he has another jump, so Matador could just... Oh, yeah, didn't. Had to use an air dodge there. But Mata's not going to be using a Waft this stock, which is kind of huge for SoFtBOILeD, especially when you're this close to taking the stock first. Because if you need a lead against Wario as much as you can, especially when, you know, he has the Waft, and being able to come back is...
It gets a lot harder to get the comeback, because even if he doesn't kill you with it, it's a huge percentage deal. And like all it takes is a falling in the air or falling up here,
yeah,
and it confirms into it. Yeah.
Although I would say if there's any character that it's probably a little bit fine with, it's Yoshi, because you can jump out of that.
Okay. Gets the back air kill there.
With the jump armor that comes from Yoshi.
Ah, that's true. Oh, I think that was bad DI. We didn't even get a spark there, right?
Yeah, just a little bit of bad DI was just enough, though. Like, it didn't even look like awful DI. It was just wasn't optimal DI, and not optimal DI at that percent is just going to kill you. Also, my favorite fact about that down air is the best way to SDI it to get out of it is straight up.
Oh, go up into it?
To go upwards, because the way like it pulls you inwards. Okay. So if you just SDI up, it's...
I guess because the hitbox is like a downward arc, right? So you're trying to push through.
And the hitbox is like only on the feet. There's no hitbox on his actual body, so going up is the best way to go about it, because, you know...
Learn something new every day. So yeah, we're pretty even on this last cycle. Like you said, is even with Wario on last cycle, really even when you have to worry about Waft. Like, you got to insta-kill.
Yeah. Oh, he used it.
Oh.
He tried to maybe... His full Waft... I actually think half Waft has a little bit of armor, but... Oh, wait, huge? No, can't get the follow-up after the second egg, but best move in the game. Unpunishable. You see what happened? He used it randomly, and he still came out positive on that.
Exactly, right.
Wait, that's actually huge? How are you going to get out of this egg?
So he stalls, lets the back air hit, and then gets out in time to avoid the ground.
Yeah, I think committing... Wait, does he have a jump still? He does. I think committing to the... that's going to be dead.
Trade? Oh, it's going to kill SoFtBOILeD. Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, unfortunately, coming back swinging. And Wario bears, like, it is a weird move. Like, it doesn't seem it should be that fast. It doesn't seem like it should have the hitbox it has.
That describes like 90% of Wario's kit. Like,
exactly.
Someone as strong as he is, also being as fast as he is.
Like, it's a really weird move to have. But it really does come out in the situations where, you know, your back to the wall and bam, throws his weird body backwards at you. Not even like, you know, he's not tackling you. He's just throwing his body backwards.
Arms back and he catches you.
But I mean, hey, it's going to take the stock there. I don't think that was the worst game. You know, the worst game one. You showed that you could hang
with them, right? Like, it came down to almost last hit on the last stock. Like, you know, it wasn't a blowout by any means. So.
Yeah, especially because you had a lead for a little bit. Legitimately, like, you did lose a stock. You lost your second stock when you had a lead, but you just didn't know how to keep it. Right. And you could have taken the stock off the egg lay. It's the overextension using the down B. Right. Kind of.
Right. It's like the opportunities were there. Right. This isn't like Matador had the mega data download on here, like it was all over. Like, that game could have gone the other way.
It wasn't even like, you know, Mata like SD'd off his first two stocks too. It was like, no, SoFtBOILeD was playing the game and he was playing it well and was taking Mata stocks. But you know, there's a reason why, like, was really good. A lot of, like, you know, there's different, like, high-level players and, you know, mid-level players, which is adaptation. I think adaptation is a huge thing. And Mata is one of those players who can definitely take a little bit to adapt, or sometimes he just immediately turns on the adaptation jets.
I got you. It's like that sometimes. You don't always have to wait for the end of the game to make your changes, right? Like, you can pick up things mid-game, experiment a little, and like you said, like, that's the difference between
63.
And again, that down air is so rough. He throws it out a couple of times, and suddenly you're in danger.
I think, like, if I remember correctly, they have nerfed out the damage that the move puts out in every game.
Really?
Yeah, and it's still crazy. It still does 33. But to be fair, you also have to get, like, every hit of
it, yeah.
Like, I think it's like 60 or 70 in 64. In Melee, I believe it's like upper 40s, maybe 50. Oh, that's going to trade, though. So a big thing in this game is hitbox extensions.
Yes, with the objects.
And using that, you know, you got to trade off of it. But you know, the trade was good. It worked out. You put out an F smash and
You eat that for a stock, definitely. Like,
Yeah.
you take that trade if it means, especially against a Wario, taking the lead against it, because like you're saying, you know that Waft is coming, and you need to get as much extra credit as you can into the last stock. See, the back air doesn't connect. Oh, but Matador's back air does there. It's the ledge play. Yoshi kind of hanging out the ledge, and there you go. Yeah, just using the down air as a way to safely glide over. Like, you're going to let me get back to center stage.
yeah, committing to a. I was not going to get punished for it there. We are just going to see a lot of these turtle positions, you know, just sitting in shield, jumping air out of it, and then using your movement because, you know, Yoshi has really good movement.
I mean, wait, doesn't his short hop carry like 75% of Final Destination or something crazy like that?
Does he that? Like, I wouldn't be surprised, but, you know, like, we've seen how a lot of characters they try to plank for a bit, and then they just, oh, wait, this is actually really bad. You have a bit of rage on Mata. Like, it is Yoshi.
Yeah.
Yoshi has some weight to him, but with rage on this board, you can't mess up because you will die. Like, you, oh, that's dead though.
So, yeah. Like, losing neutral, like, could have led to SoFtBOILED's death, but, you know, no panic in this game there. Uses the platform to his advantage, gets the up air kill, I believe that was.
Egging the up air at that point. He does a lot of, like, stun, a lot more than you would think. But on top of that, we're talking about the airspeed of Yoshi. He was far when he threw that egg out. He so just immediately jumped back in and up aired.
And, you know, that's the trade-off you make. You don't have a real up B is for your recovery, but your regular jumps carry such a ridiculous distance, and, you know, you have the soft armor on it. So, there you go. That's knowing your character. Going into game 3. All right. So, coming to Town and City, do you think this really helps Matador, or is this just a
I do think
counter?
like a big thing that we saw was how well SoFtBOILED was utilizing the platform.
And you get the higher ceiling.
And
right?
you get the higher ceiling. Actually, no, they're about the same. Battlefield ceiling is on par with Kalos in Town.
Oh, okay.
It is
But the platforms just aren't as high.
Yeah,
Is that it?
it's just, but even then, the platforms on Battlefield aren't as high as you'd expect for how high the ceiling is. Like, I cannot stress how tall the Battlefield ceiling is. But like on this stage, more importantly, is you have a flat stage for about 66% of the game. Just had to do my math quickly right there, but about 66.6% of the game is like a flat stage or, like, you know, flat with two side platforms.
Gotcha.
Which is huge because you're able to catch Yoshi's landing a bit better.
Okay.
Granted, it also does mean you have to work against catching a Yoshi with no platform mix-ups most of the time. But the side blast zones are going to be huge because we didn't see a lot of kills that were like, you know, oh, he only, you know, he died, he lived here because of the side blast zone.
Okay.
But that was definitely one of them.
Yeah, it didn't matter how far away that was.
Or especially like on the kids like Mata was dying most of the time off the ceiling.
Top? Oh, wow, he survives.
Yeah, but like it works for Mata because we saw how he would have been dead if this
Right.
was like
this
was
Battlefield.
like PS2, maybe Battlefield. Depends like where you may have had to. Oh my god, a little great combo there. But you know, being able to live off the ceiling was nice right there. I think it's mostly though the side blast zones are going to be great, and we still haven't actually seen Waft come into play. Like at all.
Right, like you said, he tried it once, but it got canceled
beaten
out.
Yeah. And he's going to die
down
off the
here,
top.
dies off top. Wow.
Yeah, and you know, you don't normally see that because most of the time you do see like I believe Yoshi there does have a landing hitbox, like the grounded hitbox on it, so you don't see down air kill off the top that often from the ground because most of the time the player's just going to hit the ground beforehand and it's going to move them outwards. But trying to get something there because you had 105%. You don't want to use
your
Waft.
Waft, right? You want to save that. You want to steal your kill around 30, right? You want to use it for the shenanigans. There's no need to use it right now. You've already got it at regular kill percentage.
Plus I don't know if he touched the ground. Yeah.
He does not have a recovery. Good eye there. So yeah, now you're between a rock and a hard place with SoFtBOILED right now. Effective use of the down air there. You got to kind of play slow and just kind of run around Wario, right? Which is really tough because of just how fast he is. Like I said, you're one falling down air away from getting caught and just having the game be over.
Yeah, I mean, also, if there is a stage that's going to benefit you, it's going to be this stage, especially with the layout it is currently. He has bite. But
getting kind of aggressive off stage there. Doesn't quite get anything.
Oh, that's going to be huge. Oh, but bumping him upwards. I do know a lot of people with dare because you can fastball the dare. And you fall through. That's actually going to hit the stock. And that was
spike.
That's what you needed. That's what you needed.
And only at 38%. Right. If you survive the Waft, like you got a really good chance of pulling this comeback.
Unfortunately, at the stage, like the size of town, you're gonna have to live off the other side because there's no way you're gonna make it. You know.
Yeah, 43% now, right?
But unfortunately, that means you have to find a way to make sure you get confirmed to the other side. And as this percent keeps going up,
it gets harder and harder to do that.
And it may not. It may straight up may not even work. But also something you have to watch out for is that
there it is. Oh, he gets the shield off inside the platform, saves him.
Yeah, and then that's really bad.
That's rough for Matador now. Like we've seen SoFtBOILeD live to really good percentage, get a lot of miles out of stocks, and now he's jumping up in the air. Oh, but reverses with the up air of his own.
Yeah, that actually could be it. Oh, that down at that out there also hits so low. I do know it can be an out of shield option for Yoshi, which is very funny. That it can be like that Yoshi up air is an out of shield option. Oh, but
and
that
the Nair kills? Wow. I mean, well, I guess that's not too surprising.
Yeah, like 100, 160, what, 130, 160, around that range. But either way, Town and City, a little bit of rage on your side, too. And that was the patience we were talking about. It was still winnable.
Yeah,
you just need to play around those platforms and just honestly never interact if he could. He spent most of the time just using that egg, just using up B to mix up his movement, using his disjoints as much as he could. And you know,
he took advantage of every combo he got. Like when every opportunity he had to juggle Matador, he made sure he got his 2 extra up airs out of it. So yeah, good comeback there from SoFtBOILeD there. It takes 2 straight unanswered after dropping game 1. Yeah, good stuff. But that was winner's side, right? So Matador's night definitely isn't over. He'll make his
actually though in losers we have Alternis already in losers. We have KingRoBo in losers. There's VG, TrapHoodHighlights.
Yeah, it's a rough night early over on losers. Jeez. I don't feel as bad about going 0-2 now.
Yeah, I mean, this is also like an interesting Xanadu because we do have like a few players who don't normally show up. Like Alternis doesn't often show up to Xanadu. Typically, we do see him like whenever we see him, it's summer or like Christmas season.
Yeah, okay.
But and even then, it's not often. He works and he's in Virginia, so.
So it's a bit of a hike to get up here.
Yeah. But we have Alternis here. We do have GoofyGoober as well. South MD, we don't see him that often, but legitimately probably one of the best Maryland players, I would say, at the moment. He's consistently always playing well. We rarely do see a time where he's not playing well.
Gotcha.
And
yeah, it's a stacked night on a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday. I mean, it's like, we don't have like normal faces. ED, Dexter, and Hans aren't here. Oolong isn't here. But there's still like a lot of good competition. And I do believe that Pink will, we may actually see Pink lose a tournament for the first time in a while. Like, I do believe Goofy can give him enough of a problem.
I got you. Yeah, and yeah, like I said, we're at that stage of the game where like, year 5, there's no more patches. Like you're really only getting the dedicated players now. So like the people that do show up are usually pretty good. So especially if you get a larger bracket than normal, it's not like filler people coming in. It's people that know what they're doing. So yeah, it's going to be a tough night. But like I said, it's good to see the player base is a healthy state right now. Like I said, got a lot of good players coming from all over on a Tuesday. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Tuesday, yeah. And we do, speaking of like players, we have the monthly coming up this weekend actually, which I did not realize was this weekend. This weekend, Xanadu Homecoming, happening this Saturday for Ultimate. Start.gg/homecoming. Be sure to check it out. And next month though, we do have Xanadu Legends for Melee on July 22nd. Melee always comes out for their monthlies. So if you want to watch some good Melee, or if you're in the area, check it out. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah. I said, stuff always popping at Xanadu. It's been really cool to see the community come back, especially after COVID. When you're online all the time. I was a little worried this might not ever get back to what it was before. And like, we don't have 100 people showing up at the weeklies.
128 people literally jumping at the chance for the wait list to go up. But I mean, hell, I know I talk with a lot of people, and it's just like, oh yeah, my local gets like maybe like 10, 15 people for lucky, and I'm just here like 10, 15 is lucky. God,
I was like, we're really spoiled.
We really spoiled.
We're really spoiled being
especially because we have like 48. I think it's like 48, 32 dedicated setups, which is 32 more than most tournaments have, like
right. Especially like them all, like, hey, if you bring your own setup, we're waiving a fee. Like we need help that badly. So yeah, Xanadu, we are incredibly spoiled.
And I'm like, we also have those days where it's like, it's a monthly the next day, so we're gonna have the whole back, and it's like, it's like, yeah, these setups are actually in the lab. You can't find them, but Gamer has them stored somewhere. They only exist when we need them for the monthly.
Exactly. So yeah, we got all the extra horsepower we need. I just got called though, so good hanging with you, Nick District, and I'll catch you guys maybe later. Peace.
Good to follow the Friendly Nerd on Twitter. Friendly Nerd? Is that your Twitter? Friendly Nerd? Yeah, Friendly Nerd Playground on Twitter. But we're gonna get K24 versus Alternis on stream.
Start battle. Incineroar.
Which K24 did upset Alternis. And TurtleKing, you know, we see him around every once in a while, but definitely probably Regions Incineroar main. Has had his good runs at tournaments at majors. Definitely could be PR honestly, if just was able to come around a bit more often and was a little bit more consistent. But him upsetting players is nothing new, but he doesn't, if he loses it's going to be an upset on his end. We're going to start on Battlefield. So you do get the high ceiling. Avoid a lot of Luigi's basic zero to death combos, or at least he has to work a little bit harder for them. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage just because you went for the revenge. And that is a lot of damage for jumping off that ledge. That was, what was that? Gonna get hit by the falling Zare. That's gonna be a stock. Yeah, staying perfectly out of range of the what is that? Is that a lariat? I forgot that move is called. Either way, gonna stay out of range of it, and gonna get punished with an F smash. And at least he is standing at the ledge right now, so he's playing fine. But those revenges are gonna start getting punished, and just mistimed it there. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Messing up with the Nair to punish, and that could be huge. That you took 78. Your revenge is gone after all that, and you lost your jump. K24 is playing this really well right now. He's playing around these platforms. He's just not letting TrapHoodHighlights get most of the hits. But that's a fast move. I believe that's frame 5, and it's invincible in startup, which is a very cool game design. He does need it though. And you're gonna be able to down air punish, but gonna be able to get a little bit of damage off of that. And yeah, if you're TrapHoodHighlights, you have to make something work. K24 has been getting back to stage a lot, and that's, you know, try to go off stage to catch K24 with the side B. Instant is one of those characters that just has, and you're gonna mess that one up, and gonna fall through the platform anyways. They're not gonna take it. And gets a misfire. That should take it. Yep, gonna be able to complete it. 93%. So good amount of rage on the board, but you do have to watch out because you just can't hit Luigi's shield, and you have to be able to DI that one correctly. High ceiling is gonna help a lot. Wait, he's dead. Yeah, he's gonna follow through. That is a decent amount of M-lag, and he had no jump. And K24 well aware of it and gonna chase him down there with that dare. That was it was last talk, but that was a rather dominant game 1 for K24. It felt like TrapHoodHighlights was just chasing the whole time. He was trying to find a way to get some damage in. Unfortunately, it was a little too late. But this music pick is doing a boss battle from Battlefield. Stage was definitely not the worst for either of these characters. It just one thing I felt like TrapHoodHighlights was getting punished hard for existing off stage, and K24 just had the mix-ups and the ability to move around the platforms really well. 51% soft that right there. I think taking this little bit of damage is actually just putting you more into that grab the death range for Luigi. It's still gonna get hit by that. Gonna trade though. And these jump side Bs are just not working for TrapHoodHighlights. We're seeing him just get hard punished by him because K24 is staying at range. That's gonna low profile, and he's gonna get up-beat for it. Ah, okay. A questionable Luigi, what, the Luigi rocket? Oh, he still has a jump. And once again, those jump side Bs are getting hard. Actually, this could be huge. Those jump side Bs are getting hard punished by K24. But then there, out of shield is going to take it. So at least even stock count at least. And that the falling Zare is going to falling grab is going to give get him away from that. Rage on the board. Just going to come down with it there as well. Jump side B should take it. Yeah, a little decent amount of rage on the board. Luigi not a particularly light character, but not heavy. Yeah, that's a really good way to follow up, no matter the tech decision there. Yeah, and just to trade off the Nair, trading with the uppy. It's going to be a pretty convincing game 2 response from TrapHoodHighlights. We did see a lot of, like the punish game from K24. The main problem is TrapHoodHighlights wasn't giving him any chances really to, to punish him. We're going to run it back to Battlefield. Once again, not a bad stage for these characters. It just felt like, when the ball started rolling, it started snowballing. The boss battle music once again. And back to this Zare neutral from, or grab neutral from K24. And K24 has been swinging just a lot off this ledge, which has been working a little bit. That is okay. You're gonna live that, but not gonna get grabbed. And with this amount of damage, this guy could just be the stock. Yeah. Not going to be it. On Battlefield, once again, the ceiling rather high in the stage. And he grabbed out trying to run away. Gonna get a trump with nothing off of it. No punish either on the landing on stage. Stock. Yeah, bad questionable DI on the neutral B. But not the worst percent. Has him at 95, which heavy character. All you the last super heavy, unless you consider Kazuya also super heavy, which honestly you probably should. Point is, he's heavy. He's a heavy character. And Yoshi can take stocks at these percents. However, that up smash I don't think that was a sweet spot hitbox of that. He did put some charge on it, and he went almost nowhere off of it. K24 is just not going to lose that stock there. The down smash, gonna high profile the thing. That's really good tech, but yeah, I'm going to be able to live it there. Going to be able to make it back to that ledge. And down B coming out, not going to be able to do anything there as it just trades with the Nair sweet spot from TrapHoodHighlights. That didn't. Okay, that was invincibility versus invincibility there. $59. Oh, that is a lot of damage for a revenge. The misfire off that. That could just be the game. Uppy out of shield. Yeah, that's going to take 100 max rage on the side of TrapHoodHighlights. And once again, we talked about how much the game was just based on snowballing. With TrapHoodHighlights, it's able to keep it rolling because, as funny as it is to say, Luigi can struggle to kill if they're not getting their hits. Which obviously it's all duh, but on paper it sounds a bit easier. Luigi, known for being a character with a touch of death, and unfortunately, though, not able to show it off there. But we're going to see Pink Fresh versus Gummy on stream next, which is probably gonna be Joker versus either Joker versus Wolf or Joker versus Min Min, because Pink has been going a lot of Min Min recently. You know, got to get the diaper money, but again, in the earlier rounds he starts going Wolf a little bit. I don't know, I don't know why we need more of them, but we do apparently. How's it going? Okay, man.
I'm doing good. How are you, Nick?
Not bad, not bad.
It's a fine Tuesday, I guess.
Oh, I guess so it's not going to be Gummy versus Pink. Looks like we got Goofy versus Tugboat. Otherwise, I don't know if Tugboat is planning on going back to the name Civ, or if this is just the name they're going to be going with the rest of the time. Because Tugboat 24, it'd be very funny if that's a tag he ran with for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
But it's objectively a bad tag.
A little unusual.
But it'd be very funny if you committed.
Now we have Pink Fresh and Gummy up.
Okay, so they did,
Okay.
yeah. So, however, we are going to get what we originally did have, which was Pink versus Gummy. And Battlefield is going to start from Gummy here. Not a bad Joker stage, although actually it looks like could actually see small battle. Nope, going to change the music first.
Let's see the selection here. Standard. True internet classic.
At least like they're picking a song. I cannot stand that we have like all this music, and if you go to FD or Battlefield or small Battlefield, you don't pick a song. That annoys me.
Oh, dude. I do not pick music, but I just hope that whatever plays is good, and then I jam to it. But then every once in a while you get whatever that WarioWare song is.
Ashley song.
Yeah, that one.
You get like Ashley song or Electropunk. I think I always pick music, but I literally cannot. I don't listen to game sound. I have my own headphones in, listen to my music, so I just picked the song to pick it. And you're gonna listen to Skateboard Arena free mode, and you're gonna like it. However, we are gonna see the Min Min coming out from Pink right now. We are getting to those rounds where you can't just use your pocket Wolf to victory. Hell, some would even say that Wolf is so deep in the pocket, it's not even in the pocket. And Gummy and Pink do play a little bit. Like, this is not unfamiliar for either of them. However, Gummy is prone to sometimes just, making one mistake and that's ends up being the mistake that he continues for the rest of the game. And he's just playing patient. He's waiting for Pink to swing first, and he's just playing around these platforms really well, but deciding to one time to swing first, and that's gonna
send us out.
Yeah.
I feel like this would be a good matchup for Joker.
Yeah, I mean, this was his pick that Leo went to specifically for the buzzes and Min-Min. Because you do have like the movement speed to get around a lot of things, and guns are huge, especially against tether recoveries.
That makes sense, and a lot of Min-Min's hurt boxes are so horizontal as well, so that'll play into effect.
The down smash coming out from Pink, using a jump there, so gonna be able to make it back.
Yeah, I like that down smash. That was a good option. It was a good get off me option before Gummy could move in and take advantage.
Trying to grab there, but Pink double daring, using a Mega One. That up tilt not gonna take it, but Gummy coming down swinging. That's gonna be a stock.
That's up tilt.
Yeah, he's overcommitting it quite a bit, and that's getting punished in overcommitting. Now he's stuck at the ledge against a Min-Min.
Yeah, that was good early recovery. I think Gun would be really nice for giving Min-Min since her recovery's not great and getting a good gimp. Good enough to take a stock.
Yeah, and this was a big problem. Oh, Pink also didn't even charge Ram. He knew that he'd be able to get stock just off a charged dragon.
Yeah, I'm guessing that was a misinput by Gummy. That, or
he
thought he'd mix up the high recovery. But
it was definitely meant to be like a higher mix-up. Because there's a whole thing about Arsene making Joker's recovery worse, and Min-Min is one of those characters where it does show. Yeah, because of Mega Watt. That does hit under the ledge, and since he got hit already for it, but that is already also going to hit underneath the ledge.
Yeah, that is quite the dominant game for game one of this. I think this is still best of 3. Yeah.
Yeah, we're still in best of 3 territory. It's not Friday, so I don't think we're doing winners quarters best of 5. But we're talking about that, like, when Gummy makes one mistake, it ends up being his mistake for the rest of the game. And that was those upbeats. He was just getting hit and grabbed at the worst times at the ledge. and that, you know, repeating that, give him Arsene eventually. And getting Arsene in that matchup off stage is legitimately worse than not having it. Because it makes Ram a lot easier to time. Because, you know, it's the same timing 99% of the time. And, you know, at least you can mix up a little bit when you have Tether. Not with Arsene.
Opting for Kalos. I'm not familiar with why Gummy would opt for Kalos here.
Joker can camp on the stage rather well. You can actually use the platforms to jump around a bit. However, you also get a wall jump, which is nice. But it also, you know, it gives...
Oh, yeah, there you go.
It does help mix up that recovery. Gonna get by that.
Nice bear.
Committing low there. Are you going to get back onto the stage? You're just going to jump back onto it. But you're going to give it up the stage pressure for free, and you didn't get killed by the laser.
Okay.
Yeah, really good jump. Really good saving of the jump from Pink. The gun could have actually been it if he used jump early.
Yeah,
that was bad DI. Yeah, bad DI and Gummy. Great timing on Pink.
So trying to get these guns out. But,
how did that straight up win? Like, it didn't even trade with Joker Nair. He wasn't even on the ground. You know, he paid $5.99 later. I don't know what to say.
Gummy trying to double jump around a little bit. Gets Min off stage. Press back on.
I mean, a lot of this is just going to be Gummy getting around these arms and trying to get a parry. And that's one thing, these overcommitments from Gummy to try to force the situation is going to be really bad.
Pink Fresh going to wait the wall jump, but still is able to make it back on stage. Nice F smash. That's a great option.
Yeah, Pink ended up using the smash attacks on shield really close to Gummy, so Gummy's able to get the F smash immediately out of it.
Yeah, and it was perfectly well spaced too.
Yeah, down smash over commitment, gonna get thrown off stage. Oh, gonna jump over it though.
The sun is not out, so Gummy has a decent shot of getting back on.
There's the Arsene coming out. Has to land on the stage, but Pink is going to try his best to keep from that in the up smash. You know, the whole time Pink has just been shielding and then grabbing Gummy, and Gummy decided to swing this time to prevent that, but Pink ready for it and up smashing it.
Swats with the Nair.
That's still not going to... Oh, and a down tilt to catch the up B.
Yeah, these RSNs are
Lost the jump.
really killing him here. Okay, able to make it back on that time.
I think Pink expected him to jump to get to the other side off the up B, hence the you know, the backwards arm, and Gummy ended up on the other side. So that's a nice little punish for Gummy. At least taking stock this set.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a change for Gummy here.
That's gonna be it though. No, actually not. But 112% is not a lot by any means.
Yeah, there you go.
And that isn't going to take the Arsene out right now. This should... No, actually going to get stuck below it, but it has to... Yeah, Pink is going to run to the other side because you can... How are you going to, you know, pressure a Min with Megawatt? You're going to live that one because high ceiling. But you still have to get around the Megawatt.
See if Gummy can at least salvage another stock in the set here.
No, Arsene, that's going to be huge. That's going to definitely take it off the side that time. And, yeah, I mean, that's going to be a 2-0 coming out from, it's going to be a 2-0 coming out from Pink right there. Looking rather dominant, that one.
Yeah.
It was just, once again, there was a lot of overcommitments from Gummy that led to him just getting thrown off stage immediately. And it's always seemed to be at the worst times, too, because he seemed to always get Arsene after the throws, which led to him having to either up B really early or just kind of suffer from up being low against Min.
Yeah, Gummy definitely lost at least half those stocks, if not more, to Arsene. And even at that, was put at great disadvantage whenever Arsene came off. And yeah, just unfortunate timing coming off stage. So that was very nicely done by Pink Fresh.
Yeah,
very dominant. And Gummy only taking a stock off that one.
Yeah, and looks like next though we don't even have Goofy versus Tugboat. We're gonna get SoFtBOILeD versus Cheddar.
Yeah, I was watching the set SoFtBOILeD versus Matador. I ended up running into Matador because
of that upset.
Yeah, that was a nice upset, and man, that That's a fun Yoshi to watch. I mean, that's something I would say often about Yoshis, but
It was,
it's spicy.
yeah, it was also played really well from SoFtBOILeD. You know, oh, never mind. Looks like we are gonna get Tugboat versus Goofy.
Okay. Tugboat back out here.
Yeah, Tugboat is a Rob with an occasional Inkling. I haven't seen the Inkling come out much recently, probably for good reason. That character is, I don't see any matchup where Inkling works better than Rob. Actually, there was like, I feel like that only works like 3 mid-tier characters, you know, for some
Probably.
apparent reason that like the Inkling matchup is a lot worse for these 3 mid-tier characters than the Rob is, you know, because there's always that. It's like, yeah, sure. It's like, yeah, you know, the Pikachu matchup is pretty bad for insert mid-tier, but have you heard about the Chrom matchup? That it's just like, why? Why
Yeah,
Chrom
yeah.
specifically? Like, oh yeah, the
No.
War matchup we win, but the Chrom matchup, it's always the mid-tiers though.
Yeah, and on top of that, GoofyGoober's playing Greninja, so this should pretty high tier character, I'd say. I don't see why we'd see Inkling in this one.
From my experience, this the Rob Greninja matchup is a pain in the ass, but it's not like particularly good or bad for either side. It would probably be leaning more towards Greninja just due to Greninja's ability to move around a lot of Rob traps. However, Rob is Rob.
Yeah, just
And he-
free neutral one.
When
half the time.
when he gets his hit, he gets his hits, and he lives for quite a bit, so that's going to be nice against Greninja. Plus, you have the ability to, you know, use your up B to escape from a lot of the lead traps from Greninja, or at least recover high and not have to worry about the up B mix-ups from using the water to push you away. So that's going to be something to look out for.
Yeah, this had to be a fun set to watch. I think Greninja's a very fast-paced character in general.
Yeah, but
Okay.
obviously this is one of the matches where some apparent reason Inkling is better.
All right. Well, let's see how this plays out for Tugboat.
It does make a bit of sense. You are faster. You're able to. Your aerials are generally faster than Rob's. So it helps having a move that you can just, you know, we all know Bear for just being the wall of death, pretty much. Like, look, he just did it twice, and there's nothing there. It's a fast move, and it's pretty disjointed. You can get a lot off of it. Which is, he hit 2 and it did 19%. So,
Yeah, and I would imagine Rob is definitely easier to combo
oh yeah.
and catch juggling-wise as well.
And that was like the perfect dash attack because it ended up, you know, perfectly getting through the timing of, like, he just finished jab and the dash attack came out.
Nice game start.
But you have to try to find a way to get off this ledge, and you're going to do it because he's hit, I think he's legitimately only hit back there is just him, but, and it's not for lack of trying, it's just the only move he can get onto Greninja right now. Because he's not able to get the jabs going. Greninja is able to avoid those really well, but I think that's the first hit that Tugboat has gotten that
Yeah,
wasn't
it's
a back air.
This jab right there. There's a start.
That's-
For the pain. Nice up smash.
Yeah, but you know, unless you're in the up smash to start, it's gonna get the sour spot there. And 171%. Rage on Inkling is really funny because you will just start dying randomly. It's like, oh, this character doesn't kill you until like 200%, but with Rage, it's 198% now. And
Tugboat's definitely caught a bit of a closing the lead a little bit, but
yeah, I mean, he
Yeah,
died to
first stock.
Nair. Greninja Nair was what had to take that stock because of his how long he was living. However, something that hasn't been into play much is Ink, and we know how crucial Ink is for Inkling. Don't jump, yeah. And since he hasn't been getting it on, he's just not able to confirm kills. I mean, once again, it's not like he's even had Goofy in kill positions. Whenever he's tried to pull out the roller, Goofy has just been ready for it.
oh, nice pressure there. Catching the directional air dodge to the left for down smash. Getting a little ink. I think definitely a name of the game for Tugboat. It's just, it seems really difficult to get ink on GoofyGoober especially, but there you go. Like once you get something like that, Tugboat's able to close in the gap a little bit with the extra damage.
Okay, so that actually doesn't put you in a free fall. He was actually able to jump out of it, looks like. But you know, getting the ink on, but he, you know, wasn't able to do anything out off of it. Just good grab coming out. So one of like a mark of a good player is you think about it, a lot of like grabs in this game for like top tiers. Right down to stuff. Good, take it. Or grabs that like, on paper, like, oh, they have bad grab range. But what makes like you see a lot of like top level players or like high level players utilize utilize the bad grab rather well. So I think, you know, shows the canceling that early.
Close. I think that would have hit if he kept going.
Yeah, I think Goofy wasn't shielding. Like you just were not going to react to the tugboat canceling that move. Oh, that's going to take it though.
Yeah, there we go.
And this is, you know, considering how bad this game started out, this is not the worst. And okay, so that back air is not strong enough to get anything off of it. At least at these like legitimately 0%, and it's costing Tugboat at least a little bit of advantage because he's getting those hits, and he's not fully getting anything. It's not a full advantage state, but he's putting himself more in a disadvantage for going for something that's just not true. That move doesn't work. You know, you're putting yourself into like unnecessary pressure by going for something that doesn't work, and you're getting punished for it. Good grab, and not going to be able to punish him for it either.
Yeah, GoofyGoober holding most of the advantage this game, but not able to kill. I don't think GoofyGoober has had a kill past 130 yet, and right now, I mean, Tugboat 150. Pretty late kills. Possibly play into the next game as well. Going to go for the roll, they're not going to hit.
And I mean, this is what happened the first stock. It's not like it's undoable for Tugboat, especially if you can get these hits on, but you can't overcommit against Greninja, especially at this mid-range area, because you're just gonna get, fared or back aired at the ledge, you know.
Yeah, the rage is on him right now, so a roll to F smash or up smash will almost hit the kill, but that fair.
There's the fair.
And take it off the other side. That was definitely a lot closer than it was looking at the start of the.
Oh, for sure. But
I would expect we see more stocks similar to those first and last ones, where it's just heavy. Oh, there goes GoofyGoober.
Yeah,
we get heavy leads.
There's Tugboat gonna walk for a second. Probably gonna.
Oh, it's Tugboat.
Yeah, it's Tugboat. Goofy has the classes. Looks like Tugboat is gonna maybe ask for a cable, maybe headphones or something. Looks like he's talking to the front desk right now. Could potentially be asked. Looks like they're just deep in conversation right now. The state of the world, stuff like that.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta pause the set every once in a while and have a conversation with the TO.
Yeah,
Talk about life.
So, how's the kids? Oh, yeah, I know the economy. Am I right?
Yeah, stocks aren't doing too hot, but it'll be good next week.
I own 100 shares of Corsair. That's the only stock I own, and it is not doing well right now.
He's running back. Not sure what that was about, but.
It wouldn't surprise me if they were looking for headphones. I do know they've asked for headphones before, but for all I know, I'm just completely off. Yeah. But either way, going to get back into it.
Gonna be moving to small battlefield here.
Which
I think it's a pretty good choice.
Small battlefield is way more neutral than PS2, and it's not even like that's not even like an argument. That stage is just a really neutral stage. It's the same layout as PS2, but it's a smaller stage. Camping is not, on paper, camping is not as good as on PS2, but the side blasters are closer. Same ceiling height though, so your combos from the ground are still going to be working.
So far, Tugboat starting with the ink and already racking up a nice 67% within 15 seconds of the match.
But against Greninja in particular, it's really good because there isn't much space for him to jump around to. And we saw he's actually able to get his jab off at the start of the game. And nice little lead, but committing to a side, he lost his jump there.
Nice to neutral get up. Oh, gonna catch the air dodge there.
Yeah, and that's 74%.
Interesting high recovery. Try to catch him low, but Tugboat going just a bit lower.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a drag down
nice
there.
That
up smash is going to take it.
A little bit of an overcommit from GoofyGoober.
Yeah, and just trying to catch him with the up air. A drag down isn't
Ooh,
take it.
okay.
Looks like questionable DI or an action off the end. May have been able to jump air dodge it, but
Yeah.
losing that stock is not what you wanted. But you did take the stock first, so you will take that.
Yeah, let's see if Tugboat can get just a little bit of angle on.
We haven't seen much neutral beat come out, if any, from Tugboat, which makes sense. That move is not like particularly safe, especially with a character that you're just not going to see in Shield often. Like that is one of the few times that we're going to see Goofy in Shield.
Yeah, and also considering it's relatively unsafe considering how fast Greninja is as a character.
Yeah, but we're seeing the lead for Tugboat disappear rather fast, and that S smash almost taking it, but that fair is definitely a will. We saw Goofy jumping back, knowing that Tugboat would be aggressive from the ledge, and knowing that that fair is disjointed to all hell, and trading, and you'll take that gladly. You have the lead now, and Tugboat's at 42%.
Yeah, I think that was the earliest stock Goofy's taken this set, and that was definitely a good stock to take one around 110 for sure, because now you've got a stock advantage, and already closing this gap on this stock as well.
I get a pivot grab there, but I will say, it's funny because Greninja's pivot grab is so big. It is, like, I think one of the biggest for a non-tether grab character.
Oh, nice jab.
And it's funny though because it actually matches the animation. Like, a lot of characters, tether grabs, why are they as big as, not tether grabs, pivot grabs? Like, they're huge, but they don't match the animation. But the water does actually match for Greninja. Yeah, and, ink on the board is going to refill a little bit from max, but still a bit. There's that pivot grab once again.
Well, we've seen Tugboat close some stocks before in the set, so we'll see if they can do this again.
Yeah, and that move though gonna apply a little bit of ink, not much to last long. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Yeah, and you're back at the ledge, so it's not a great position to be in. Not covering the roll correctly. That should be falling out. That move sucks on platforms.
All right, and we've got a Rage Inkling right now, so.
Great parry.
That's pretty big for Tugboat right there.
Oh, well, actually, this could be really bad. And that's gonna be it though.
Once again, Tugboat able to just close it near the end, but Goofy was able to.
Able to finish it off. Yeah, Goofy was able to, wasn't disadvantaged for a bit, but he found the one opportunity he needed, and killed him for it. So that's gonna be Goofy taking it 2-0 over Tugboat 24.
Yeah, that was nicely played by both players, but I think overall Goofy generally had the better neutral and advantage there.
Goofy was just able to jump around and move really well versus a character with a little bit more specific hitboxes like like Inkling. And Inkling does struggle to kill, and when you already struggle to kill, it's not good when you also struggle to get a hit.
Yeah.
It's just a really bad combo.
Yeah, for sure. All right, next we got Cheddar. Now we have SoFtBOILeD as well.
Yeah, and actually we're going to see Tugboat versus Alternis users. Interesting.
Nice. So we got winners quarters here. So Cheddar or SoFtBOILeD will make it to winner semis.
Yeah,
So
that's
nicely done from
yeah.
either side.
This would be a great win for SoFtBOILeD to build off top of the Matador win, because also he wasn't supposed to win his round 2, so technically he upset both his round. No, his first round he got by on DQ.
Round
then
2 was Nos, right?
Yeah, round 2 was Nos. And then he won against Mata. Can I get a sub of trash day?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks, man. And yeah, Cheddar versus SoFtBOILeD gonna be on stream. Next.
Guess who's Jack?
Jack again.
Jack again. It's me. Welcome back. I have not been to a Xanadu in months. I have not casted at Xanadu in longer than that. It has been too long.
It's been the best duo in the business, don't forget it.
Absolutely, we are fantastic at this. Now, if only I could stop losing to robots.
Did you lose to Rob?
Mega Man.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
you lost to Mega Man losers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I'm 2-0 in Redemption, which doesn't count for much, but it doesn't not count. You know, it'll play. So I'm going to call games until I have to pick my mom up at the airport. So very exciting. We got SoFtBOILeD versus Cheddar. SoFtBOILED coming off of an upset against Matador.
Nos as well was his round 1.
Yeah, and I saw him. He took a picture of it to post on Twitter, I think. So go off. And I just beat Cheddar in a friendly. It was very fun. I hit him with off-stage side B.
Wholly owned.
Yeah, which is really, which is always exciting.
It's always great.
Unfortunately for Cheddar, he just want to beat me so bad.
He just wants
I think is kind of the big problem.
Oh, and both players. Well, I don't even think the other player made it there. Cheddar has left the stage.
Yeah. Elvis has left the building. Why is Nick District 14 not entered tonight?
I literally flew in this morning. I'm so tired. I just
I'm Nick District 14. I fucking can't. Oh, excuse me.
Oh,
That's my one.
everybody gets one.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a baby.
Yeah.
Everybody-
I'll give it up.
If you are watching this and you know Nick District 14, just you know.
You know what to do.
Yeah. Obviously, I would never say it on stream. You know. Hypothetically, if you were to bully him, I wouldn't say no. Now, where is Homeboy? SoFtBOILED seems to just be standing up next to the
Screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Does he think?
Yeah, it looks like they have to call it once again. I think SoFtBOILED just heard his name. You know, it's
The
it's his
announcer
first time.
just called it,
Yeah.
said SoFtBOILED, but then didn't say go to the stream setup. Just said the name.
I think he knows he'll get to play on stream, so
Yeah.
just hearing the name. Where did Cheddar go? Did he just? Oh, there. Nope, that's Cake Point. Where did Cheddar go?
Ah, Cheddar has girl hair. Everybody point at Cheddar and laugh. Somebody just moved my chair.
Wait, where is it?
It was right in the corner. You could see it right over there. I'll get you random tie-dye shirt person. I actually know who that is. That's
Oh, there's Cheddar.
Verge.
Is that Vergie? It's Verge?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, might be.
That's Cheddar. Let's go. All right, so we're going to get to watch Yoshi against Wolf, and I know what you're thinking. I don't want to watch Yoshi against Wolf.
We don't
Me
blame
neither.
you.
But, we have to be here, so you should be here too.
I mean, plus, once again, both these players, well, for Cheddar, getting top 8 is not, like, unfamiliar, but
Yeah.
we don't see him on winner's side as often in it.
No.
But SoFtBOILED on a little bit of a run. I would say probably his, honestly, from what I know, his best run.
I agree. I didn't think of him as somebody who picked up PR wins.
Yeah, I mean,
And the Nos one isn't bad either.
Nos one's pretty good. But, yeah, I mean, I talked about it earlier that we used to have a lot of Yoshis in the region. Like,
Yeah.
like a lot. And then after quarantine, the second extinction happened.
True.
But Cheddar was around pre-quarantine, so there's definitely some new matchup knowledge still there. I don't know how often he's fought. Actually,
And even we have guys like Martin who aren't who
Oh, I love
isn't
Martin.
around much, and
Yeah.
like I was thinking of like tutors like
there's
Dubkin.
Igloo,
Yeah.
Snack. There's someone else. I'm pretty sure. But either way, we're gonna see it start on PS2, which I'm just saying we gotta stop letting Spaceys go to PS2. That stage is really good for them.
It's good for everybody though.
No, it's not. It's not. That's just factually wrong.
It's just a
Small
comfort
Battlefield's
pick
better.
for people. No, it's not.
Small Battlefield is so much better.
It's smaller. That's the problem.
Dude,
Hence the name.
it is. Oh my, yeah, but that makes it so much better.
For Wii Fit Trainer,
No, not even for Wii Fit Trainer. If I can't run away, what are you talking about?
but
Actually, it is definitely better for Wii Fit though. But however, Cheddar is one of, like, I would say, the comboer of the region. However, how much does he know how to combo against Yoshi? You know?
yeah.
'Cause they're
SoFtBOILED has showed kind of
Oh, that's dead.
why Yoshi is a nightmare to fight against throughout the day. I think we definitely got that. Just big hitboxes, solid combos, great damage, and just like if you make a mistake, you are going to pay for it. And so we'll see if Cheddar can rack up enough damage and
That was meant to be a bear.
you know, kind of eat those hitboxes.
Yeah, but that down air is going to do so much damage. Yeah, and you went for an extra one when you shouldn't have. But you're still
Oh my
up by
god.
quite a bit right now. Cheddar needs to find a way to land and take the stock now.
SoFtBOILED's in his bag right now. I mean, this is unbelievable. He's using egg roll.
Best move in the game. It's unpunishable. Oh, getting around that somehow. Cheddar needs to watch out, yeah, because 100% against Yoshi with Rage, with a lot of these moves would definitely start. Oh, that is so bad.
Really fishing for that up tilt there. And gets the up smash to Cheddar, and I mean, not undoable here.
There is an F smash, and not undoable, but looking a lot harder.
Yeah. Wolf isn't a character that, like, you know, brings games back like this, you know?
It depends. He's not a character that's, well, on paper, you know, he doesn't have minecart to spawn in with. Or minecart,
Yeah.
He doesn't have diamond to spawn in with. He's not like Lucario, but he's a character that runs really well with momentum, and Cheddar has none of that right now.
Mm-hmm. He's good at keeping you on your back foot once you're there, but isn't going to get you there with, like, combos and stuff. It's just going to be, like, you know, solid pressure.
Yeah, and Cheddar doesn't know how to get in there. Oh, you're trolling so hard right now. And that's so much damage.
100% here. I mean, we are at smash attack back air range.
What has Pharaoh called it anything? I like the name the Egyptian. Though it fits his whole thing.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
The back air F smash is the Egyptian. Alright, I don't care if he's coined something, I'm calling it that now.
I can live with the Egyptian. I'm in.
Yeah, we're changing it one person at a time, but you know, he did take that stock, so that's really good right now.
Yeah.
However, you're gonna have to do it again because you know, SoFtBOILED did a little bit of trolling in that last stock. However,
This is now doable.
oh, but there's the
Whoa. Very low, but making it back. 70%, 80% right here.
we did talk about how, you know, Wolf isn't a character that just spawns with a, you know, a benefit.
Yeah.
He's heavily based on momentum, and Cheddar coming off the bit of that right now. We're seeing it. Yeah, jumping out of there, not trying to get it, but that back air with bad DI will take it, and that was bad DI.
Bad DI. Yikes.
I didn't think he would actually die from it. I was like, yeah,
No,
it could kill later.
Yeah.
But
That felt like a game that Cheddar should have won there at the end, and it's crazy to say that after we had that big middle section.
yeah, you know, two fresh stocks
Yeah.
to one fresh stock. And you were dealing a lot of damage in that second stock, you know, in the last stock that Cheddar had. But Cheddar was able to turn it around, and unfortunately, though, one over commitment. And
Yeah.
one
And
case
then
of bad
bad
DI.
You just have to be right so much, man. This game is hard.
This game is hard. Like, it's a very forgiving game. It's funny to say, because there are, like, a lot of times where, you know, you will play against characters that are really unforgiving.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of characters that, you know, mostly top and high tiers that benefit from a lot of options that are not,
Nick says top and high tiers, but he plays Wii Fit, who's like the
Mid-tier.
best character in the game.
Look, there is no representation of that character. That character sucks.
Hashtag Wii Fit is top 5.
Yeah. Oh, what is he?
Wii
What
Fit,
is he
Meta Knight,
doing?
and Isabel, right? Those
I
are the 3.
I think so.
Yeah.
But, oh, no jump right now. And you can get the down smash on the air dodge there. But Cheddar's been playing this one a little bit better. You know, he's actually getting hits in.
Yeah.
I think he knows how he has to play it now after. It can take a game to learn it through, like, to realize how to play against Yoshi. And the air dodge is not going to be
I
enough
was gonna
there.
say, I think that this matchup is probably pretty good for Wolf.
Tiger's probably fine. I don't imagine it to be, like, you know, pretty, like, amazing. We're seeing how, like, those trades are huge. Going to chase. Oh, no. Going
wow.
for a backer. Get the damage on, I guess. You weren't
Yeah.
able to get, like, a nair to finish the kill off.
I was thinking like a up air, but
Yeah, I just don't know if he was sure of it. But up air does have a really forgiving hitbox from both these characters, honestly. But Yoshi's up air is stupid. But that back air not going to take it. DIing that one correctly.
going really deep for that edge guard, but not getting it. That neutral air is going to take it, though. Cheddar shaking his head.
Bad DI on the nair, and you still did 29%. So you'll take that.
Yeah.
You definitely know you could have gotten more, and with that rage, you definitely could have taken a stock off of it. But, you know, you're probably a little bit, you know, after this lead you have right now, you're definitely a little bit more comfortable where you're at.
That's the thing with Wolf, man, is his hitboxes are really good, and all of his hits do just so much. Each individual hit really I mean, you feel it, man.
Like, I'll talk about how Wolf is, you know, really not that well designed.
Wolf
But
is like Bowser,
visually and
but smaller.
from the audio, super well designed. He's
man.
he's a cool character. I'll give
He's
it
got
up.
an eye patch.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Wolf is like Bowser, but smaller.
I think like lore-wise, there's like actual metal plates on Spacey's feet. I don't know if that's like a true. I don't play Nintendo games outside of Smash, but like if that would make so much sense. It was like, yeah, no, there's actually just like 50 pounds of titanium in
Absolutely.
in each
gun.
Spacey's feet.
Oh my God, they're like Rocket Raccoon from Marvel movies.
From the MCU,
Oh,
like Spider-Man. But Cheddar is very comfortable right now, and you're just going on the stage freely with a Wolf who's so far above you that's able to fastball bear you.
you do get to a point, you're right, that Wolf just kind of does take that momentum over, and it doesn't really matter a ton what SoFtBOILeD does. It just seemed like those trades were not going in his favor.
Yeah. I didn't see if we went to a different stage. However, oh, looks like they are going to decide. It looks like we're going to see Battlefield, which, you know, typically a stage that's not like awful for Wolf. It's not a stage you're like, oh boy, I can't wait to play Wolf and go to Battlefield.
I think of all the stages in this game, Battlefield is one of them. That's it.
Battlefield is definitely it's definitely a stage in the game. But Cheddar will typically go Falco on the stage. I do not think he's going to go Falco versus Yoshi.
No. All right, so we've got we have more Wolf versus Yoshi. Cheddar gets first blood, and 40% here. Yoshi gets the super armor through the
Armor through the Nair. And if you're Cheddar, you actually are low-key probably fine with this. You were dying off the top more than SoFtBOILeD was.
Absolutely.
And you know, Battlefield ceiling is super high, especially compared to PS2. Which, fun fact, guys, on most stage lists, unless you run Cave, PS2 is tied with the shortest ceiling height. So that's awesome. But
Noted.
Yeah, good to know.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a lot of damage though.
SoFtBOILED just hasn't been getting any damage.
I think that's like the main thing is where we saw a lot of game one was Cheddar. That's really bad. Cheddar was just going for a lot of like unnecessary. Oh, what was
like
that? Yeah. Cheddar was just going for a lot of things that just wasn't
I think
working.
Cheddar just like. Do you play differently against people you expect to beat and people you don't expect to beat?
Yeah,
I think Cheddar
that's like a normal thing.
came in here and just expected to beat the hell out of SoFtBOILeD.
Oh, that's a really good sign.
He does that a lot.
I could be wrong, but I do think last time these two played, it actually did go SoFtBOILED's way.
Oh, nice.
Which, you know, but that was also like last season when Cheddar was trolling for half the season. After he had like one of the best seasons of any like potential newcomer for PR, then you proceed to troll.
Hey, man, he's like that.
He is like that, but hey, you got this lead now. You did 26%, so you have a little bit extra credit, and you could get more, but you do have to watch out for those news like that back there coming out.
I think that right now, SoFtBOILED is afraid.
Oh, he's so scared.
That is what Cheddar. That is exactly what Cheddar needs.
How often does like oh you're dead?
Yeah.
How often does somebody Raw side beat you? But that's also you just took like 40 from that, and Cheddar still has advantage right now. But that's
speaking of 40%. Good lord.
Oh, can't get anything off the egg there, but Cheddar needs to find a way to land and needs to get some damage back on because you can't not afford to lose momentum. So we were talking about it.
Yeah.
Wolf heavily relies on momentum in this game, but so does Yoshi. Especially because if you're losing, it's so painful to try to get that lead back versus Yoshi. There's the high ceiling coming into play.
You just don't have like true neutral for either of these characters. You're just kind of either an advantage or disadvantage. But like whoever has control of the stage, really, it feels like has control of the match. And it's just been so hard for either of these guys to get out of the corner without getting a reversal like that. And those are not things that you can just rely on game to game.
Yeah, Cheddar getting around that somehow. We have to watch out for that bear, and this is going to be huge. How are you getting out of this egg? You're just going to jump out of it, and you took a lot of percent. But getting away with it and taking that stock first, huge, and that's 13%.
And gets him to overextend on the edge guard, but not going to stop the eggs.
Getting around by going to the ledge, and he's using that fair hitbox, which, you know,
he's
that
going to
move
go for
is
side B off stage.
Huge. Dude, if he may, like, that's just, that is a Cheddar. Oh, no. If he gets a fair, he's definitely going for a side B.
Yeah.
However, he has to find a way to get back onto that stage to get the fair. This is really scary. Oh, trading though, so you're going to be able to get back.
Huge right here. SoFtBOILeD really needs to close this out, but is not going to do it right now.
Yeah, this is so scary, especially with the amount of rage Cheddar has. Like, you know, any hit from Yoshi is going to take it. So Cheddar's not going to play that game where he gets, you know, risk getting hit by Nair.
SoFtBOILeD giving up stage control could be very dangerous.
Yeah, especially with all this damage. Once again, Cheddar's putting on. There's some momentum coming into play. Cheddar at 179, so once again, that's any hit from Yoshi. However, Yoshi would definitely die to any hit from Wolf at this point.
Yeah.
Especially that back here. That back is going to explode no matter what hitbox it is. And there's the punish. There's going to be the stop.
Look at Cheddar.
Cheddar knows he's trolling, but unfortunately, you cannot, you cannot risk losing this stock right now. You cannot risk interacting because Yoshi can snowball.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's only one hit off stage for you to be it, but it's going to immediately match out with a fair. Up tilt. Yeah. Oh no, this is actually so much damage though.
Smart by Cheddar to get out, reset neutral. 172.
Oh, this is actually so scary. 56. Don't go to the ledge.
What a good roll.
56%. Like, I keep mentioning how bad going to ledges, but Yoshi is a character that will punish you for existing off stage.
Yeah.
And Wolf,
204.
That's going to take it.
Gets the dash attack.
He's going to put his foot in.
Closing it out, man. And that was well played by both sides, but Cheddar just ended up having the last shot. I think that if that was another stock, then SoFtBOILeD wins the game. And I don't think that matters because, you know, back and forth, both players played well.
Yeah, yeah.
And why was Cheddar there? If SoFtBOILeD was there because he beat...
Well, because Cheddar beat, what's his name? Cheddar beat,
Alternis?
No, Cheddar was seated for that, to be there. He just...
Goat. That is my goat.
However, I think up next we're going to get Pink versus TurtleKing. Which, you know, that's a terrible match. Let's not even try to lie here. But I've seen TurtleKing take games off Pink, so it's not undoable.
Yeah, no, I have also seen TurtleKing take games off Pink because he's like that, and he's insane, and Incineroar is a cheater character for cheaters.
That is true. Also, Tugboat beat Alternis. So
Tugboat is Civ, yeah.
So, Alternis out at 9th.
Alternis out at 9th.
Who did he lose to again? He lost to...
He lost a game to me. That's how you know something's going on.
I think he lost to K24.
Yeah, he did. He lost to K24 in winners. And then TurtleKing beat him.
Yeah.
GoofyGoober. And then...
Boom. Okay.
Dr. Clipper lost to Hero Main 69. Very sad. Dr. Clipper is Squid Gaming.
That's who Squid Gaming is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Morio to fight so early. Right, so do we...
Wait, he beat Moira?
I think so. I'm pretty sure he did in winners.
That's awesome. That's my goat. That is my guy.
So, we have a few things to advertise here. I do know we have the monthly coming up this weekend. There we go. June 24th, start.gg/homecoming. Be sure to check it out. Xanadu Homecoming, always a great time. I don't think there's any invited guests, so it's just going to be a lot of, like, you know...
Just guys being dudes.
This guy's being dudes, girls being girls.
Yeah. Girls being gals, actually.
Yeah, there we go. I could not think of a word.
Yeah.
But check it out. They thumbs being they thumbs.
True.
You know how it is. Xanadu Homecoming, June 24th, this weekend for
And
Ultimate.
if you're not interested in Ultimate, you're more interested in Melee, July 22nd, and Bread and Butter
That
Monthly.
was last weekend. But
July.
check out.
Oh, yeah.
Check out this Thursday the FGC local
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6. Get your fix in.
I've been playing Street Fighter.
You have?
Street Fighter rocks. And,
Yeah.
But Street Fighter, for me, only has 2 characters in it because the only person I play is against my brother. And so I play Honda and he plays Cammy. And so I only have to learn 1 matchup. And it's great. And it's awesome. And I can be as good as I want because I'm better than my brother a little bit. And so, like, we played a 1st to 20 and it ended up being 20 to 19.
That is so many games of Street Fighter.
It rocks. It's fantastic.
Dude, I'm so mad I don't have anything that can run it.
You just feel like an idiot when you're losing, too. Like,
that's just fighting games. That's
Yeah.
fighting games. Have you played Tekken?
I've
Dude,
never played Tekken, and
is
I
a,
won't.
Tekken. Someone described Tekken as a legacy fighter. I've never been like, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Like that game is hard, man.
Yeah, it's
Tekken
not-
is hard. I tried to like take a break from Smash. And I played Tekken for like 2 months. Dude,
It's not fair.
like I play Akuma in that game because I cannot learn Tekken. I'm learning
Yeah,
Street Fighter.
exactly.
And Akuma's stupid.
and
He's
Akuma's
so
crazy
stupid.
good.
He's so stupid.
All right, I gotta bounce because I gotta play in Redemption and then leave. So it's been real. I will be around more. I promise.
Hell yeah. So you're gonna get a little bit of me. I don't know if Taz is coming in soon, but yeah, like so we're gonna see TurtleKing versus we're gonna see TurtleKing versus Pink Fresh.
Stop battle.
Anyways, is this? I'm sure this is Splatoon music. No. However, I didn't see what stage you started, but I'm gonna assume you started Battlefield small, which Battlefield makes sense. You know, you have an extra platform to move to, especially against a character like Min Min, which can be very helpful. Plus, the high ceilings does mean that up smash isn't gonna kill as much. But honestly, Incin's up smash has a lot more growth than Min Min, so it's not gonna be as like, you know. I don't personally think that. Oh, that's so close. But I don't think we're gonna see like. I think we're most likely, if anything, gonna see Incin, Min Min up smash get screwed over by the high ceiling more than we're gonna see Min Min than Incin's, and TurtleKing just gonna go straight out there and take that stock early, and you're gonna need to do that because you're seeing how bad this matchup is for Incin because you just get hit and you are in disadvantage. But you got to take those early stocks, and TurtleKing loves. Oh, do you have a jump still? No, that was such a bad angle. Jesus. But TurtleKing likes going for those early stocks. That's those jump side Bs because they catch you because, you know, that's a little messed up there. You catch because you're not ready for a jump side B. Plus, it does help a little bit because you can add a shield that's fine. Because, you know, rather than put down the shield animation in the side B, you get to jump out of shield frame data. So should have a jump, and so gonna be no. Actually, you had to jump early and armoring through that, but you know, lost that stock rather on the earlier side, and TurtleKing, you know, reading the wrong way for the air dodge, but definitely, you know, trying to call it out at least. Yeah, how are you getting around this? You're just gonna make it back there. You're gonna go low. Oh, I'm trying to go for it side B, but you're gonna be able to, you know, be able to spot dodge the dash attack. This is actually huge, TurtleKing. Yeah, down tilt the fair at the ledge, punch the regrab. And this is not bad. You were, you know, you lost your stock rather early here. That is a grab range. That move was ridiculous, man. And how did none of that hit Incin? Like, so another thing to note about TurtleKing is he is very trigger happy on that revenge. Oh, that is a lot. That's gonna be strong if he can actually hit with it. And he's gonna start. He's in that range where next big hit he gets hit with. Like big hit would take away the revenge. And that's actually gonna kill. that hit him. Instant up smash has a little bit of reach behind it. And no matter rage on the board, that's going to take the stock. I like, what percent was it? Like 60%? Insane call out from TurtleKing. That's kind of nutty.
Start the battle. Incineroar. Hangman. Three, two, one, go!
And yeah, we're gonna run it back to Battlefield. Pink has said before, he's not a counter picker. He doesn't even ban against you, which, you know, I don't necessarily blame him. I would say it's probably good to get match victims on any stage. Plus, Min doesn't exactly have a quote-unquote bad stage. Like, yeah, sure, their stages are better than others, but like, it's Min. However, TurtleKing coming out to a nice little like lead here. Oh, that grab, the armor on it, that's gonna be the stock, yeah. Armor on the armor on down air. I mean, the armor on side B is gonna be able to enough. The back hit of air gonna actually that's huge. No jump. Oh yeah, you're gonna armor through it, but not gonna matter because you were way too low to, you know, be able to act out of it before. And you had a lead. It is gone now. Oh, you should have been able to punish that, and you lost your revenge there because you got a little too greedy trying to go for another one. But you did 35, so it is just fine. Yeah, and he's going for these side Bs a lot. And Pink is starting to, you know, really, you know, take note of it. Oh, but that's revenge damage, 90%. Oh, you have a jump. You're fine, but you're giving up stage advantage right now. But he's getting these revenges when he needs them, and this is like he just took the lead. It's Pink right now, and Pink mixing up the landing with those stairs. Instant does not have the range to be able to punish that move, and great pullback from TurtleKing. That's actually gonna be a stock. Ortho will take it, but you have to watch out. Yeah, you have to watch out for that. Landing on stage and the up smash from Pink. Once again, we talked about it. Doesn't matter. It seems like it doesn't matter what lead these guys have, as long as they're. It just matters what happens in the middle of the stock. It feels like it snowballs heavily for both these players, and you're going for these revenges a lot, and you're getting called out for them. That grab is not going to do it. And he's gonna call it out with a jump side B, and that's not gonna be it though. Not enough rage on the board for TurtleKing to take it right there. Min has a lot of weight. But this is huge. You're at a ledge position versus Min. That's gonna be a stock. No, not even then. 100. Once again, Min doesn't a little bit of weight. Like, wait. That's a stock though. Up though? No, forward though. That's not gonna be it either. Oh, and gonna be able to roll past it, and that's just huge. Giving up stage position versus Min is rough, and oh, that's gonna be a stock. That's gonna be a stock. Up throw. There we go. And that's a 2-0 lead for TurtleKing right now. Being able to take these stocks early is working out a lot for him, and he's playing this ledge trap really well. And Pink's just not sure of what to do. You know, he's giving up a lot of position. Yeah, we're just gonna run it back to Battlefield. It may just need to be a music switch though for Pink. What song is that? What's that? Fodland? Fodian? Fodland Woods?
Start the battle. Incineroar. Hangman. Three, two, one, go!
I will say, TurtleKing is going for these revenges a lot, and Pink has been punishing them most of the time, but he's got to realize these nairs are just not going to work out. And just like that, the lead that Pink had is just gone now because of the revenge nair. Like, of course, you know, the whole idea of baiting out Incin down B is a lot, and punishing is a lot easier said than done. But with how much, you know, the position TrapHoodHighlights is going for these revenges. Like, one thing, on paper it sounds a bit easier. That's not going to be a stock. That's a lot of damage. And 127% on TrapHoodHighlights. Going to be able to avoid that Ram. And TrapHoodHighlights giving up the stage to go low, and Pink just taking that and going high. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go for a grab and getting called out there, and not gonna die. Not gonna use Smash Attack version of the Mega Wall, but that's gonna be it. Yeah, committed to side B in the blast zone, which, you know, you're still following your momentum. That's a 22%. And that's gonna be a stock though. The 22%. TrapHoodHighlights still, you know, still rather fine, but you took 81 for a whiffed revenge once again. Can't punish that from the front there. There's the revenge coming out. But doesn't matter. Pink swinging, knowing that he cannot let TrapHoodHighlights, you know, just interact with him at all. That's going to be a punishment. I think you lost your revenge off that. And great grab coming from Pink. That's going to be a stock with the Megawatt in there. TrapHoodHighlights just could not get away. That stock, that was the main issue. He was just consistently getting hit by Pink and wasn't able to find a way out. But he's finding his damage right now, which is, you know, once again, as long as he doesn't take much, he could be fine. But he just took 37 for going for a side B. But getting a revenge off that, it's not going to matter though. That could be huge, but gonna get a revenge neutral B. The up smash call on the dare from Pink. That's, you know, 69%. A little bit of rage on the, little bit of rage starting now. That could be huge, but you didn't do any damage and you just went off stage because of the oh, no jump either. So that's gonna be Pink taking that game. I would say this has probably been the most convincing game taken.
Incineroar.
But I didn't see what stage we went to. It's a good chance we just ran it back to Battlefield. It seems to be working for both these players, so I wouldn't be surprised. Looks like it wasn't working, so might be still up 2-1. So, you know, you don't want Pink. You obviously want to take this set now. You want to take as early as you can because you don't want to let Pink bring this one back to momentum, especially because Incin is a character that heavily relies on momentum too. Oh, great grab. Pink not getting or have a jump. Has a jump? Yes. Oh, but that misses somehow. Great parry coming out from Pink on the, waiting for the nair from TrapHoodHighlights. He's throwing out these arms, but TrapHoodHighlights has been, oh, getting around that arm. That's going to be a punish on the Mega Wall, on the revenge, and this is looking rather, this is going rather south. TrapHoodHighlights, he keeps going for these revenges, and he's getting a hard punish for them. Yeah, there it is. He keeps going for them and armoring through that, but he's just not able to get around these ledge setups, and I don't think he has a jump. Oh, no, he does. I was wrong. But this is scary. That's could be really bad, but living it. And he's still, I don't think he's dealt percent to Pink this stock. Pink has been playing around these revenges from really well, and that Alternis not going to take it, knowing that he's been, you know, getting called out quite a bit for these. Revenge's. Pink's just gonna stall off, wait for the invincibility. And there is, once again, just knowing that he's going for these revenges, and Pink is just waiting, and waiting is the name of the game. He's been getting called out. That shouldn't take stock. No. Pink has just been, no, wait, that's, he died first! And that's a 3-stock, and that's legitimately probably the worst game that you could get if you're TurtleKing.
Start the battle in Incineroar, Amen.
And they're running it back to battlefield. Obviously, TurtleKing feeling like it's a him thing, which honestly we're seeing quite like we're seeing this Pink take advantage of that. That you can't just let that happen. You have to press the button when you're out there, and that's huge. Still no percent on TurtleKing right, and on Pinkfresh right now. There it is. The up air did 9%. And TurtleKing needs to take a stock. He needs to take stock now. He needs to do something with his revenge because you're not getting revenge enough, and you keep taking damage for going for it. And there it is. You lost your revenge. You only have 74%. You have 74% on your second stock. Pink only has 12 on his first. That grab! What do you do here? Your back's against the wall. That's stuck. Yeah, and TurtleKing just, you know, he kind of looks accepted, but like, if there's any character in this game that can turn it around. How did that outspace the revenge counter box? And there it's gone, just like that. It's instant. But unfortunately, Pink has started to play around that really well, and this is really ugly right now. Yeah, Pink is just not jumping, and when he's jumping, he's using Ram really well to avoid it. And here's the grab. This is just looking, yeah, this is just not going how TurtleKing probably wanted it, especially after what could have been a good set, and only dealing 15% on that last game. Yeah, nothing much to say about that one. A lot of potential in that first half of the set. Then TurtleKing just started, relying on old panic habits such as spamming revenge or those jump side Bs, and Pink just wasn't giving it to him. And then on top of that, the match was also just not a good matchup for Incin. So, yeah. That's gonna be Pink with a reverse 3-0. And it's been a while since I've commentated top 8s by myself. But it happens. TurtleKing still has a chance in Luse. I believe would have to fight. I believe he has to fight Matador now, which totally doable. But on the other side, we're gonna have GoofyGoober versus Cheddar. Where is Tugboat versus Robo? Do we have any sights on that in the crowd? Do we have any sights in the crowd of that brig? Tugboat versus Robo. But we have Cheddar versus Goofy. We talked about it earlier. Goofy, a player that we don't see super often. Is that all? No, again, I'm a blind guy, so I kind of can't really see far distances. However, Goofy, a Greninja player, we saw him a bit earlier when he fought against Tugboat. I would say one of the most under, what's the word I'm looking for? He's just unknown, I guess. I use that very loosely. Be like that. But we know him in the region. Doesn't come around much. Lives in South Maryland, which really is not close to here. And when he does come through, though, he is a pretty good player to say the least. And we are going to see Cheddar as well. Cheddar is a Xanadu regular. Kind of trolls a lot, but deciding today to take it a little bit more seriously. And in this winner's side top 8 versus Goofy. I do believe the last time we saw oh no, it's going to be TurtleKing versus the winner of Tugboat versus Robo. I see. However, we are waiting for Cheddar to get back. You can see Goofy just walking around a little bit. Yeah, so, well, I guess we're waiting for Cheddar. Let's talk about Xanadu Homecoming happening this weekend, June 24th. Start.gg/homecoming, Xanadu Monthlies. Be sure to check it out, watch the stream, be there if you can. It's going to be a great time. And next month, July 22nd, we have Xanadu Legends for Melee. Start.gg/Xanadu Legends. Be sure to check it out. Melee, the Melee scene here, you know, they come out for it. They like it. They like Xanadu Legends, so be sure to check it out. Also, just going a little bit off the script here, Patchwork is a tournament happening in North Carolina next month. And it has a lot of, it's currently a B tier. Players that have signed up are Goblin, Mute, Cosmos, Peanut, Squid Plumber. It's going to be a good one, so be sure to check it out if you're in the Carolinas. I believe it's a start.gg/patchwork. And check it out. It's going to be a good tournament. Love the guys down there in the Carolinas. They always put on a show. It's a great time.
Carolinas have my man Peep done out there, representing the Mega Man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Peep's also going to be there.
Which tournament is this?
Patchwork.
Okay.
It's the spiritual successor of Just Roll It, which was a, you know, it was like a regional series. Last year was a super regional, but it always has, like, for some reason, it's always like, yeah, we have Japanese players at our North Carolina tournament. It's like, how? Like, what happened? It's on the major. What happened here? But
interesting.
Yeah, just be sure to check it out. It's gonna be a great time. But it's been a great time. We're gonna get Cheddar versus Goofy.
Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting winner semis. Two people I don't think you'd see often up this far. Maybe GoofyGoober for sure, but
Cheddar sometimes will just, once again, Cheddar is probably one of the best players in the region. He just decides to troll a lot.
As one should.
Yeah, the bit is funnier than the win, you know. I could play good, or I could do something really funny here, you know.
Just gotta get those clips on PGBC.
Get your clips because you get funny thumbnails. The Nick is like 14 picture with it's me running this Nick 14 pointing. That is great content. I'd like to shout out whoever decided to make the short about me. It was great. Thank you. Great meme. But yeah, I mean, you know, Cheddar, however, one thing we talked about it, best player who trolls a lot. When he decides to try to play the game, he's really good. I don't believe these two have ever played before, which, you know, wouldn't be too surprising. We talked about it. That's a kill throw. If you DI it bad there, it's more a throw that kills, you know. How did that spark? Cheddar has. Oh, that's gonna kill though. Yeah. Cheddar has had to find a way to get off that ledge without neutral get upping because you're just a free kill there.
Yeah, I was doing some friendlies with Goofy before the set, and one thing I really noticed is just out of nowhere you'll get hit by a down tilt if you look away briefly. And like high percents combos to fair and you're dead. So.
Yeah, down tilt is like fast and it's safe, and it doesn't have the best range, and you're not often seeing Greninja on the ground to the point where, you know, you're getting a down tilt. You know, Greninja's not directly in your face on the ground most of the time. Try to get for a drag down down tilt F smash. I do think though that a great nair. I do think Wolf falls too fast for that to work there. Especially like how early he had to drag him down. But either way, Cheddar gonna take that stock and taking a little bit of damage, and this is what you need. You need that early combo, and with the weight and the fall speed of Greninja, your fair combo and the grab is just gonna work. And then that when fair and a grab works, what do you get out off your grab? Imagination. So 63, that's the down tilt.
Yeah, that's a sneaky move. And you got to react quickly, too. You got to get that air dodge in.
Oh, how did that not hit him? Either way, though, Cheddar slowly retook the lead here, but has to take the stock now and, you know, pressure Goofy, and that's the pressure he needs.
Yeah, and here's your combo starter. This time Goofy gonna opt for a tech out. Yeah, I mean, this is looking pretty good in Cheddar's favor right now. It definitely didn't start that way.
Oh yeah, for sure. Once again, looked like Cheddar needed to figure out a second to realize the pace of the game.
Yeah, he's playing a little more patiently now, I was gonna say.
Yeah, he's definitely abusing his disjoints a bit more, using fair to space a bit more nair, because nair just be nairing sometimes.
Yeah, I think Cheddar did the same thing against SoFtBOILeD when I was watching
It took a while from the first. That's gonna take. No, it's not gonna be. That's gonna be it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Gonna mash out. I'm surprised Goofy didn't throw a little earlier.
That's not gonna do it either.
Yeah, 173.
That's gonna not be it, but really risky to land with a dare against Greninja.
Yeah, and Cheddar I think was at too high of a percent for anything to be true off a down tilt there, it seemed.
Yeah, and that pivot grab, once again, I told you that's a pivot grab. And up though, we'll take it though. A little bit of rage on the side of Goofy to boost that, but also Wolf was like at 189 when he got grabbed. So yeah, but this is a lead from Cheddar. You need to be able to capitalize off of it, because otherwise, you know, all your extra credits for nothing. No jump!
Oh my goodness! I'm a little shocked he didn't get hit there.
I think Goofy didn't fully use it. He definitely could have gotten the distance for it, but I also think Cheddar pulled away pulled back enough last second.
Yeah, just a little moment of realization. Nice grab.
Oh, trying to call it a roll potentially.
Yeah, I mean, if Goofy can just get a good combo here.
Yeah, but he has to actually find that hit, and we talked about it. Cheddar's playing a lot more patient. He's really not giving Goofy the space to get a good hit. Yeah, really good spacing on to avoid that dash attack.
Yeah, just seeing if Goofy can get any hits out here. But I mean, at this point, one pretty good hit from Cheddar, and that's just going to take a stock. But Cheddar himself had a nice 73%.
Yeah, so. But this is... Oh, that's dead. That's dead. 159, 73, yeah. And that was... We talked about how, it looked kind of rough for Cheddar to start off. It was... it wasn't, looking awful, but it wasn't... If, we purely went off how the game started, Goofy won that set, But Cheddar was able to take his time on that second stock and just pause, slow it down.
Yeah. Definitely seemed like there was a shift in pace, and once that happened, Cheddar definitely held a...
And that's the way you have to play against Greninja. There is no such thing as a character in this game that can hold forward versus Greninja. Greninja's too fast, he's too agile, he's too many disjoints on his moves to be able to... You can't hold forward. There's no, characters with disjoints enough that can, out-disjoint him with that speed. So you have to hold back and just pressure him at a distance and use your disjoints to, force him to approach. And leaving FD open versus Greninja is a choice. Because we talked about how easy it is for Greninja to force situations. And without platforms to, just shelter you a little bit, it's tough.
Yeah. A little shocked by the choice. So going to opt for an on-stage side B. Yeah, once again, it seems like Goofy's got a pretty good lead at the start of this.
Yeah, but Cheddar was using those platforms in that last game to get it. Ooh,
yeah,
that's bad.
An early stock.
That's an early stock. I do think it would have killed it either way, but that was not benefited from the DI.
Yeah, lapped in percent here. This is looking really good for Goofy to start. Let's see if Cheddar can. I mean, it seems like Goofy's playing pretty fast.
Goofy's playing pretty fast. And the main issue is Cheddar doesn't have the platforms to slow it down.
Yeah.
He has to try to find a way to set the tempo on a stage where you can't, it's just you and your opponent. And it's really hard to change the pace of the game when you can't mix anything up. Ooh, trying to go for a push off into the down tilt. But once again, I think Wolf falls too fast. Back throw, just yeah, get the damage.
Nice pick.
And once again, that Nair is so safe. As soon as he landed with it, Goofy was on the other side. He just ran away and knew that he'd have the spacing. That's fine. And overshooting actually with the fair gonna go above Cheddar. Cheddar's just gonna nair him, or I think it was a fair off the ledge. Either way, getting himself off the ledge is huge. 141%. Strong hit, will take it. Touches that dash attack for Cheddar.
Yeah, countering a disjointed fair right there. That was nicely played on the landing.
And that's going to be a stock, though.
Nice.
Yeah, there's no platform to mess someone up, so the down tilt up smash is a classic. And just do it again.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
There's just so much damage going against Cheddar. Cheddar is once again not able to keep up. He can't change the pace. There's nothing to help mix it up. It's just rinse and repeat, it feels like.
Yeah, this is definitely the pace Goofy wants.
That's
another
gonna be
stock.
it. Yeah, that was just like, I'm not gonna like act like it wasn't also Goofy just playing that map really well, but the stage did not benefit Cheddar whatsoever. That was like purely just helping Goofy dominate that game, and then he took full advantage of it.
Yeah, that was a good choice. I'm familiar with platforms being pretty beneficial for Greninja. I mean, obviously the up smashes can just disconnect on you.
That's such a disconnect. It messes up
like
your up air sometimes. It can boost your like your jump game, but it also, the main thing for them, like the main negative, is it hurts your landing because it gives your opponent some shelter, and Greninja can heavily overpower the opponent. We have MDSR, so they probably shouldn't be able to go back here. But
yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but
either way,
I mean,
whatever.
They elected to.
He didn't call him, so it's
All right, so we do have the platforms back. So yeah, and I mean already Cheddar's playing around them a little bit, getting an extension with one of them right there. And yeah, just more ground to maneuver in general.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it hurts that that is insane. Okay, Cheddar is trying to hold out on those to avoid them, but he's also DIing out on those fairs. And we're seeing that DI is definitely, he's fine.
Okay.
And yeah, the jump from ledge getting too confident because, they've been working, but, that time Goofy was ready for it and just drift back fair.
Yeah, that's a nice extension there from Goofy. Let's see if Cheddar can close out this stock.
And F-tilt not going to take it. Good shield. And yeah,
Nice.
rinse and repeat with the F-tilt there.
Yeah, and Goofy was not able to make it back on stage that long interaction.
But here's what I'm talking about, is it gets really hard for Goofy to overwhelm Cheddar when you can just use those platforms to hide under for a bit. However, it does, once again, mix up landings for Greninja as well.
Yeah, definitely. It just seems a little bit more of an advantage for Wolf, considering the way Cheddar's trying to keep the pace up. Currently, Goofy does hold a lead, but I mean,
That was so good.
Ooh, the hat did not kill. That was a good DI, but that was close.
Yeah, but once again, these
Gonna catch the jump.
jumps from ledge, you're just getting called out so often. And I'd argue that's the main issue here, is that just these jumps getting called out from Goofy. Doesn't matter how well, you're playing on stage. If you can't get back from the ledge, it hurts. And Cheddar keeps going for jumps from the ledge, and they've been working sometimes. That's mostly just due to the fact that Goofy commits to an option, but the end lag on Greninja's grounded moves really not that high. So he's able to follow up with it after and just pressure Cheddar once again. Falling out of the back here, though.
Yeah, I thought we'd see a fair there. Yeah, I mean, it just seems like Goofy's dominated the air game here.
Yeah, and I mean, that nair helps a lot. It's a fast nair. It's not fast. It's like, it's slow, but it's also rather super safe, rather lagless, I'd argue. Like, you've seen times where it's completely whiffed and he's still in advantage for it. However, finally taking that stock, but you have to get off this ledge versus Goofy once again.
After we see a nice bread and butter combo here from Cheddar.
Can't punish that. Oh, could have gotten the grab off it, but trying to get something more with the tech chase. That is damage on the board, but good parry and deciding to try to run away or potentially follow up and chase in case he can follow the roll from Goofy, but it's damage.
We're gonna try reading
That's
a landing
actually the
down.
stock. You cannot overextend at all.
I think that was just a YOLO call from Cheddar right there.
It definitely was, but literally the one hit drag down of Bear into down tilt fair, that's disgusting. And it shouldn't have worked, but it did.
Yeah,
I don't think the stage was bad.
Yeah, Cheddar was definitely closing a bit of a gap there, but yeah, just a may as well call this out. If I get it, I win the game. But unfortunately, the counter is you lose if you don't, and he did not make the F smash happen. So back to PS2 again.
Yeah, and like it was definitely better than the FD game. It just felt like once again Cheddar overextending was the so what was that?
Okay.
Getting the boost. There's the up B water boost, but wasn't a bad decision from Goofy to use it because it does push away, but it also sometimes will pull in if you get hit directly back into it, and it put him directly in the path of the up B. They got some of the connecting hits too, so for off with Cheddar, not the worst situation.
I mean, game physics.
Designed by
The
interns, you
advantage.
know. And we're seeing a lot of nairs from both these players, but Cheddar, it's fine. You know, you have.
Ooh.
Waiting that time, realizing that once again Goofy's willing now to go for that off-stage uppies. How are you getting off this ledge? I think you used your. Did you use your? Oh no, you're making it back, but good grab, backfill. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
Rinse,
think that
repeat.
Goofy really has Cheddar off stage here. Just cannot get back on stage through the ledge trapping.
Great grab.
This game's already starting pretty close. Cheddar does close out the first stock there. 150%, not looking great, but you do have rage.
Yeah, you did it, but hey, you also got stock first. Because once again, it was looking really good for Goofy. It looks like we're just gonna get another rinse and repeat of the last two games. But fighting back is huge. Even if you didn't get much extra credit, but you got the stock first, and you did get some extra credit. So
Yeah, overall a valuable stock. Nice grab.
that nair does so much for Greninja, and it doesn't like, you learn to play around it, but it doesn't help that move is maybe like forgiving.
Oh yeah, and it's like not. It's
not even like a
completely safe
bad
too,
move.
right? Like,
No, it's really safe, and like I think like the main thing about it, well, its main downside is it is quote unquote slow.
yeah, the startup frame.
Like it's not perfect, but it helps the Greninja's way he jumps inwards because he has a really high jump. So by the time he lands over with it, you're on the ground and you can just combo off of it. But Cheddar has actually just been. Oh, you went high and the up smash didn't even hit. Forget it, like not even working. It just didn't even hit.
Yeah, that's a platform moment for you.
Yeah, but it is once in the platform coming into play.
Goofy barely has a lead right now.
Oh, the platform,
Yeah.
but trying to get a roll read there with the F smash, but Cheddar gonna get up attack it.
You're gonna cancel the up smash there.
Yeah, really safe move. And Cheddar, I don't think Cheddar pulled it in time. Like he probably could have beat it out, but he pulled it too late.
We're doing Cheddar back on stage. A little far out. With a pivot grab. A little early.
F though, yeah, get that damage. Side B. Yep. Can't get the F tilt either. Oh, not gonna go for a grab, and
I'm a little shocked that dash attack didn't hit.
that's gonna take the stock. Yeah. It's gonna spam that bear. It'll work eventually. But 142% on Greninja. There it is. I was talking about. That move is super safe. You took 38 because you
Yeah.
you faced the wrong way when you grabbed.
Cheddar does not want to let that extra credit get to him.
Yeah, especially because he can't take the stock. He's at 157 right now.
Yeah, Rage online, GoofyGoober right here. Back throw.
No, I'm not going to take it without Rage. Up tilt, yeah.
Good call.
Hey, and it's not, once again, he only took about like 38, 44. I didn't see it. Oh.
That dash attack extension's scary, dude.
That's so. Clipping that move is surprisingly hard. Like, there's no time you end up, if anything, you usually end up being beaten out. So, bit of an interesting attempt. But either way, Cheddar with the small percent lead, and this is we're talking about him slowing down the pace because he's been slowing it down and staying in shield a little bit more. And that back air will take it. That was a sweet spot one too. Like you were dead.
Yeah, you just saw in that game Cheddar was slowly starting to close up a lead there, and once he got it, just a nice call out from off stage. I mean, I think most of that game Cheddar wasn't really doing much in terms of edge guarding. It was a lot of ledge trapping from both players, and so. I guess Goofy felt a little bit safe in that position. And
yeah, this time we're gonna see. Yeah, I mean, this time we're gonna see small battlefield come out. I imagine that means he banned it.
Oh, we got 2 Game 5 winner semis.
Yeah.
This one not a reverse 3-0, but regardless, it's intense for both players. And platforms are online. Starting. Oh, that's gonna clip the side B. Cheddar back on stage. Goofy already starting off with this good lead on battlefield up smash, barely not gonna kill off the platform.
Yeah, but that, I think he lost a jump there. Yeah. So the F tilt, I think that was also a tipper F tilt from Greninja is gonna take. That is really bad to get hit by that. Oh, can I avoid the grab somehow? No, so I do like Goofy. I do like Cheddar using jumping out of shield to avoid the hits from Goofy. But unfortunately, still we're still seeing him getting hit more than Goofy is. And if he can't take the stock, once again, it's gonna be really good for Greninja to have that bit of rage on him. And he can't find a hit on the landing Greninja. Trying to approach the bear. Yeah, I would say he's been getting Goofy in the grab and getting Goofy in the shield a lot more. Just really good. Oh. Can't punish that. No, you just didn't know what to do off that position. That is really bad. Guys, counter that.
Barely making him back on stage there.
Great grab.
Yeah, I love some of these run-up grabs from Cheddar. It's really satisfying to see on Wolfego again.
Yeah, just keep forward throwing at that point because back throw won't take the stock. And you jump from ledge once again. And that was an early. He pulled back. He pulled back because.
That was a death situation, it seemed.
Yeah, the Updash will take it though. So there's a chance. There's no way they're putting TrapHoodHighlights versus KingRoBo off stream, right? When I look at this, I'm gonna. Either way, both these players are just getting their hits in, but for Goofy, you're getting yours in more than Cheddar is, and that's huge. That's with the lead that he has.
I think I'm going to go for a falling fair there. Yeah, this last game just seeming dominant from GoofyGoober. There you go.
Yeah, that's going to take it.
Sneaky combo. GoofyGoober on their way to winners finals against Pink Fresh.
Wow. Okay. But yeah, I mean that's going to be a 3-2 coming out for Goofy. Was playing that. He was playing the games he won. He was playing around Cheddar really well. he wasn't letting Cheddar get his starting hits, and he was maneuvering around platforms or lack of platforms in the FD game rather well.
Yeah, it seemed like Cheddar had a really good game plan going into, I guess that was game 1 before FD, but he did pull off a win on game 4, but GoofyGoober just kept a good pace, definitely kept up gameplay-wise, not missing a lot of combos, and Cheddar jumping a lot off ledge, and GoofyGoober capitalizing on that at almost half the time.
Yes, I'm gonna hop off for right now, maybe be on later tonight, but see everyone around. I'm leaving in good hands with Mega Ant-Man. See everyone later.
All right. See you, Nick District. We've got GoofyGoober and Pink Fresh here, winners finals of Xanadu. I think this is 5-12, 5-11, 5-12. All right, so should be a Min versus Greninja. I always think that these faster characters are going to be better against Min, but Pink Fresh, just a phenomenal player. Earlier, I think we saw Pink Fresh beat Gummy's Joker. And the step prior to this was TurtleKing versus Pink Fresh. And TurtleKing was up 2-0, but Pink Fresh getting the reverse 3-0 and totally dominant the last 2 games. But you know, it seems like an awful matchup for Incineroar. So it was nicely done by TurtleKing. But Pink Fresh, one of the most dominant players in the region, up here against GoofyGoober. I think these might be the top 2 seeds for tonight. I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure, I'm almost certain Pink Fresh is the first seed, and it wouldn't surprise me if GoofyGoober is second, or definitely within the top 4. Both ranked players. Nice little air dodge there. Oh, gonna get pineappled on PS2. And Pink Fresh gets a fortunate first stock there. It was nicely played off stage. Yeah, and it just seems like these neutral options that or generally any character want to go through on Min, with double jumping and then finding a nice sweet spot attack, like for Greninja, I would think Nair Bear. Really good. This is a falling fair, not quite going to kill. But Pink Fresh is doing a pretty good job just stuffing out attacks before they happen. Getting some nice extra credit damage here. As Pink nearly loses the stock, able to counter, and now Goofy at a solid 84% here. Oh, gonna catch him. Goofy was going for a neutral B off stage, and Pink Fresh tilting up the smash attack. It's a down tilt, fair. Gonna take the first stock off Pink Fresh, but Pink Fresh up a stock. Nice little combo from Goofy. And Goofy's starting to close the gap a little bit here. Fresh just looking for chip damage, just trying to swat him away. Maybe even get him off stage and take a stock. Nair fair. Oh, the bottom of that's going to connect. Or the top of that, excuse me, but Pink Fresh still alive. And the down tilt fair, and just like that, Goofy got a close game on our hands. Goofy's starting to find his way in. But we have off stage, able to get back on stage. Nice recovery of using the platform there. Fresh holding stage. Still has a 59% lead here, and making that greater. And there's definitely a couple moves that would kill for Pink Fresh here. Pink Fresh just looking to get GoofyGoober off stage. Or potentially land maybe an up smash. Shield the up air. Ooh, Nair gonna go through the Megawatt fair. This lead's getting smaller and smaller. Goofy just landing the hits. Oh, gonna fall through the Megawatt, just gonna live. Great DI, GoofyGoober. Trying to avoid a 2-frame. Fresh does not shoot anything, it's just the Megawatt to catch the neutral getup, and while it was closing in for GoofyGoober, Fresh is able to capitalize and take game 1. Nicely done. Yeah, I mean, I was saying earlier, it seemed like Fresh had a good game plan on stuffing out some of the neutral aerials from GoofyGoober, but after I said that, GoofyGoober was just able to land his hits and the combos. So same characters, and we're gonna get FD. So this is what Goofy really dominated Cheddar on after losing on PS2. See if we get the same result. And Fresh really far off stage, gonna go for a low bear, just not gonna connect, and Fresh gonna make it back. Nice gimp. Nice air dodges coming from Fresh. Able to get back on stage. I'm very shocked that dare hit. That's a pretty big box. I'm not going to connect. Fair. Just a little low. Oh, they're going to capitalize on the Megawatt, only with the bear. I think maybe Goofy was looking for a drag down, but either way, at least gets Fresh a little bit away from stage advantage. But Fresh has it now. Megawatt, a little low. And the fair, not going to kill. Looking for some kind of gimp. Uses the uppy to push Fresh away. And GoofyGoober just looking for a fair, down tilt fair, sneaky combo. Takes the first stock. And GoofyGoober up here on FD. Oh, Fresh gonna be off stage. And this is GoofyGoober getting a lot of extra credit right now. Gonna shield the Megawatt. Had more time to do it that time. And I guess that was maybe not a perfectly landed air. And Fresh capitalized it really well with the up smash. But GoofyGoober up here got a nice fair, 83%. Get up attack. And see the gap close a little bit. Just getting these F tilts in, smash attacks. And this lead's almost depleted. They're barely going to connect, at least getting some chip damage off that up smash. That never works. We're gonna take the side B. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Oh, like if he went right somehow. There, fair, good DI. And this is a really close second stock. Fresh, nice F tilt with the Megawatt. Just trying to get some kind of offstage interaction. If you're gonna make it back on stage, the little delay from the Nair. Oh, the Dare's gonna contest the up air, and Fresh wins that interaction. And up throw takes the second stock for Fresh. That was a really good stock played from both players. And Fresh opting to stay off stage again. Forward throw, just not gonna kill. Gonna jump away in the bear, and we have an even game on last stock. Game 2 FD. Fresh. These neutrals. Oh, nice pivot grab. Goofy takes a lead. Fresh. A little off stage. Oh, nice counter. With the frisbee fair. Grab just not going to connect. Gonna reflect the little pellet of a... What do you call that? Water Ninja Star? A Greninja neutral B. Whatever you want to call it. And Fresh starting to take this lead a little bit. GoofyGoober off stage. Gonna jump. Avoiding the Megawatt. Fair just gonna connect off the down tilt. And the bear, the far reach. And GoofyGoober. Once again, another nice game. GoofyGoober takes game 2. I'd be curious to see what the stage pick is. I mean, that's 2 sets in a row. FD's really worked out well for GoofyGoober. And while that was definitely a lot closer, and Pinkfresh played that really well. GoofyGoober just capitalizing on a few offstage punishes. We're going to go back here. Oh, we are going to... Looks like we're still going to FD, picking music and Tekken. I'm not a Smash Bros. Music expert, so Plucking Tulips is the song they chose.
Stop battle.
That sounds like a bop. Back to Min Min, Greninja. I believe we're back on FD again. I'm fairly certain. This could still go either way. I mean, Pinkfresh definitely kept that game really close. I figure we're going to win first interaction. Ooh, going to catch the jump. That is a classic offstage Greninja play. But Pinkfresh able to take a lead off just a few straight hits. Playing at the range he wants. GoofyGoober, however, countering with an up air. A little bit of a trade. Nice nair. It seems like GoofyGoober's done a bit of a better job getting on stage. Pinkfresh is not covering jumps all that well so far, but perhaps we'll see that up smash and kill. Again, we have a close first stock. There we go. Nair Megawatt gonna kill GoofyGoober top left. 125%. And the up air gonna kill it. And even at 2 stocks. Once again, FD. GoofyGoober off stage, gonna jump. Not covered. Dare, I think Pinkfresh got 2 hits off that dare. That was interesting. Getting a little clank. Side B, F smash. Yeah, GoofyGoober just wants these nairs. You can do so much off of them. And in this matchup, that just seems essential. Yeah, good call on shielding after getting the first parry. Yeah, there's an air bear. Nice air dodge. And Pinkfresh starting to run away a little bit. Gonna opt for a low edge guard. Not gonna get there, and GoofyGoober counters. See if GoofyGoober can keep Pinkfresh off stage, and Pinkfresh is back on. Nair, fair. Closing the gap again. Megawatt just not going to connect, and the up smash going to challenge a not super safe dash attack from Greninja. And Pinkfresh taking a decent lead, getting a lot of extra damage. And just chipping away with the Frisbee right now. Yeah, nicely played, catching the air dodge with a down tilt into a true up smash. And Pinkfresh does have a bit of a lead, but never mind. GoofyGoober taking a lead right now. And once again, we have another really close set on FD. Nice jab. I don't think we've seen a nair to jab yet after a whiff. Considering how safe it is, even at 83%. Clank. Nair. Gonna air dodge the fair. Oh, but a little jump, and Pinkfresh getting back on stage. Gonna counter the down tilt with a nair. Megawatt, nice get off me. Not gonna edge guard me this time. Up smash gonna whiff! Oh, and GoofyGoober just capitalizing with an F smash. And game 4, GoofyGoober takes another game off FD. I wonder if we'll see FD again. Well played, again, well played by both contestants. But GoofyGoober, I mean, a lot of these interactions just come, it seems like it comes down to, does it hit or does it not? I mean, okay, that sounds like a very general thing to say. I guess that's the name of the game, but just a lot of good capitalization. You make a small mistake, against these two very highly talented players. I mean, they're going to capitalize on anything they can. GoofyGoober, back throw, off stage. Yeah, GoofyGoober's done nothing but jump off ledge, it seems. And maybe a Min just doesn't have great options against that without having to get up close to the ledge. And that's not necessarily where Min wants to be in terms of ledge trapping. Because Min wants to catch almost anything with the long range. And I assume that you can still catch jump with your fairs and your F tilts, or even smash attacks. Just Goofy timing them really well. So far, Pink Fresh off to a lead. Nice down smash. Get off me. And Goofy will make it back on stage. Megawatt gonna get canceled by landing. Nice jab. Interesting song pick, by the way. I don't know what this is from. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if the song was even chosen. This might just be a random selection from the game. Both at decent kill percent here, especially GoofyGoober. But, you know, a good down tilt fair in the corner. We'll take it. Gonna air dodge. Oh, but the frisbee catching it, and nicely played by Pink Fresh. Gonna take the first stock. GoofyGoober just gonna wait for the dash, or wait for the roll backward. In dash attack fair, we have another even game at 2 stocks apiece. Man. These two are honestly kind of fun to watch playing each other. It just seems like both are just going back and forth. Ooh, side B just not gonna take it. I like the little double nair, or at least double aerial from Pink Fresh off stage to get a little chip damage. Again, just going back and forth between the lead. No one seems to be taking a large lead. No one seems to be running away with all that much. Gonna shield the nair. Oh, and that is gonna kill. I didn't think it would, but... And for the first time, we have I guess we do have a pretty good lead right now for GoofyGoober. But Pink Fresh, I mean, right now already is starting to rack up some damage, and see what he could do. GoofyGoober getting him off stage. Nice counter to the neutral getup. Have to recover. And almost lapped in percent right now. And there. Nice get off me. Got a counter. Nicely done. Got a parry down smash and just able to do some nice offstage work as Min does. And last stock, game 4. GoofyGoober does have the lead. That time not going to shield after the first parry. Pink Fresh racking damage. Nice grab. Oh, and the 2 for... It is going to hit. Going to get the double connection too. And Pink Fresh. What an ending to that stock. Finally landing those low offstage connections from F Smash Frisbee. And game 5. There's a first FD win for Pink Fresh, showing that he can do it. Oh man, this is 3 sets in a row, game 5. And I think we might be back at FD again. We are. Same song. Nice tech option. GoofyGoober. So far, it's starting with the lead. See, in that last game, that was the first, I think that was at least one of the biggest leads, if not the biggest lead we've seen in the entire set. And still, GoofyGoober was not able to win the game. So no one is safe in this set. We're going to miss a grab, but not going to get punished for it. In fact, going to punish the nair landing with a down tilt. Swatting away with nair. Nice grab. Little tomahawk. Dash attack, fair, and it's just gonna kill. Seems like Pink Fresh did everything it could with the jump, but just barely. GoofyGoober taking a bit of an early stock and already getting extra credit right now. And fresh grab, Mega Watt, followed up. Oh, and that is gonna kill. Must have been an awkward DI. Just a quick flick of the stick, maybe. Oh my goodness! And the 55% side B at the top of offstage. And now GoofyGoober up a stock. This is huge. That's probably the earliest stock we've seen this whole set. Gonna go for the side B, not gonna connect, but Pink Fresh, far off stage, gets back on. And it's starting to take stage control. Nair, fair. A little gimp from the neutral B. And this is looking really good for GoofyGoober right now. They're gonna air dodge the fair. Down throw bear. Oh, interesting. Didn't get a full connection on the neutral B, but we get a full connection on that one. Gonna dare. Get below. And 127%, not looking good for Pink Fresh. See if he can at least take this stock. And the fair gonna connect, and GoofyGoober is on their way to Grand Finals winner's side. That was very nicely played by both players, but GoofyGoober, man, that last game was able to take, I think that was maybe 2 early stocks? Definitely 1. I believe it was 2, and that really mattered when it came to the end right there. So very nicely done by GoofyGoober. We'll see Pink Fresh in loser semis. I'm going to sign off, I'm afraid. It's getting a little late for me. But unfortunately, we don't have any commentators at the moment. Hopefully someone can step in. But I hope you all enjoy the rest of the bracket, and you all have a wonderful night. See you around.
Stop battle. Wario. Start the battle. Wario. Roll. 3, 2, 1, go!
A lot of you.
Start the battle. Wario. Roll. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Wario. Three, two, one, go! battle. Incineroar. Wario. Start the battle. Wario. Incineroar. Start the battle. Wario in a roar. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Incineroar. Sora. 3, 2, 1, go! Start the battle! Incineroar! battle. Incineroar. Sephiroth. 3, 2, 1, go! Incineroar wins. Start the battle. Incineroar. Greninja. Greninja. Three, two, one, go! Stop battle! Incineroar! Three, two, one, go!